I moved to Montana with $0 and a chainsaw, and we will spend the next 5 years building up a farm from absolutely nothing. Our goal? To become the greatest farmer Montana has ever seen. Here we are then, Montana, 7,000 miles from home, and somehow I've decided this is the place to start a new life, as a farmer. I've got no land, no tractor, no house, and just $1,000 to my name, which in farming terms is about enough to buy half a tire. But there is a plan, kind of. First step, get work. So we've made our way to the local farm shop, not to buy gear because we can't afford gear, but to find a job, any job, even one involving sheep. I take a look at the contract board. There it is, David's Deadwood Disaster or something like that. He needs someone to clear out a bunch of dead trees on his land. It pays decently and more importantly, it doesn't require a tractor. What it does require is a chainsaw. So with trembling hands and absolutely no idea what I'm doing, I hand everything I have, $1,000, and buy the cheapest chainsaw I can find. It smells like petrol, bad decisions, and regret. Now, according to the map, David's land is way over on the other side of the county. No vehicle, no transport, so off I go, on foot, walking across the Montana countryside with nothing but a chainsaw, a mild sunburn, and the dawning realization that this may have been a very, very stupid idea. But hey, we all have to start somewhere. Welcome to the farm. Sort of.
Hey there, is this Godric?
Aye, speaking. You're David, yeah? The dead tree guy?
That's me. Just figured I'd give you a quick ring. Wanted to make sure you remember. Only cut down the trees with red spray paint on the trunks. Those are the deadwood ones. Anything else still breathing? I'd like to keep standing.
Don't worry. I might be new, but I can tell the difference between a healthy tree and one that looks like it's seen a ghost. Mostly.
Fair enough. I heard you just moved out here. Welcome to Montana, friend. It's not exactly London out here.
Thank God for that. Couldn't deal with the traffic again, though I wasn't expecting this much walking. My legs have already filed a formal complaint.
Well, if you ever need a hand, advice, tools, directions, just holler. Most folks around here are decent, if you don't steal their cows.
Noted. No cow theft. You've got my word.
Good man. And listen, there's plenty more where that job came from. Deadwood cleaning contracts like this, I've got them piling up. You keep doing a good job, I'll keep sending work your way. Help you get some boots on the ground. Maybe even wheels under you eventually.
That'd be a dream. I'm about 10 miles from your place and doing the Lord's cardio.
You're earning it, that's for sure. All right, I'll let you get back to it. Watch your toes, and don't forget, red paint only.
Roger that. Cheers, David. Appreciate it.
Anytime, Godric. Talk soon.
Well, would you believe it? One contract down, and I've now officially doubled my entire net worth. $1,350. I'm basically the Jeff Bezos of dead trees. Naturally, with riches like these, I'm looking to reinvest. I've been eyeing up the mowing contracts. Grass doesn't scream as loud as trees when you cut it, so it might be a welcome change. First up, a John Deere. Classic green, tidy little thing. $9.5 grand, 1.2 meter working width. Bit narrow, like mowing a field with a dinner tray. Then there's this Walker fella, 12 grand, but 1.8 meters wide. Only problem, I've got champagne mower dreams on a chainsaw budget. Ah, David again. Another deadwood job. Different plot this time, further out of course, probably uphill both ways too. Still, can't complain. Trees don't cut themselves, and I could use another couple grand. Maybe by Christmas I'll afford the steering wheel on that mower. Hello?
All right, Farmer Montana. Thought I'd check in before you chainsaw your leg off or marry a cow.
Cheers, mate. Nice to know you've still got your priorities straight.
I do. Taking the mick out of you is at the top of the list. So, how's life in the land of denim and diesel?
Hot, sweaty, covered in sawdust. Just rocked up to another dead tree job. $1,200 this time.
1,200? Crikey, big money. That's nearly enough for a wheelbarrow over there, isn't it?
Actually thinking about getting a ride on mowers soon. You know, really stepping up in the world.
Next thing you know, you'll be buying land and starting a reality show. Godric's Ground Force.
More like Godric's gone mad.
Probably. But seriously, proud of you, mate. Takes guts to pack up and start over like this. You're doing all right.
Don't get all sentimental now. I'm holding a chainsaw.
Just don't name it after me. Good luck, Farmer G. Try not to accidentally log the neighbour's barn.
No promises. Cheers, mate. 3 jobs, $3,900. Not bad for a bloke with nothing but a chainsaw, sore legs, and questionable decision-making. David's been a lifeline, really. Each job a bit tougher than the last, but I'm starting to get the hang of it, slowly. Speaking of which...
Hey there, is this Godric? This is Katie. I've got a small place here in Montana.
Oh yes, that's me. Godric Manston, good to hear from you.
I just got off the phone with David. He had some great things to say about your work. Said you tackled those dead trees like a real pro.
Well, I didn't lose any limbs, so I suppose that counts for something.
That's a good start around here. Listen, I've got a few dead woods of my own need clearing. Thought I'd see if you were up for it. There's a small job to begin with, $900 payout. But if it goes well, I might have a couple more over the next few weeks. Interested?
Absolutely, that would be brilliant, Katie. Really appreciate the call.
Great. I'll text you the location. No rush getting here. Just be safe, all right?
I'll do my best, and cheers, seriously. Feels like I'm finally starting to find my feet.
That's what we like to hear. Welcome to Montana, Godric.
And just like that, August done. My first month in Montana, and I've somehow walked my way to $4,800. Not bad for a man who started with nothing but a chainsaw and a stubborn belief he could do this. September's next, and if August was anything to go by, it's going to be full of logs, blisters, and long walks across the countryside. Let's see what this month throws at us. Trees haven't stopped dying, and David's still got plenty of work to hand out. Got a message from him this morning, another deadwood job. This one's even further out than the last. I swear I've walked half the state at this point. I asked him if he's just testing my commitment. He said, "Nope, you're just the only one daft enough to say yes every time." Cheers, mate. Still, $900 or so for a day's work with a chainsaw? I'll take it. One more job, one step closer to that mower. Every contract feels like a rung up the ladder, even if the ladder's made of splinters and mild shin splints. Time to hit the road again. Oi, look who it is, Farmer Giles himself. What's the occasion, mate? Checking I haven't been eaten by a bear?
Well, someone's got to keep tabs on you. Heard you've been chopping trees like a man possessed. How's the whole American dream coming along?
Honestly, it's been proper graft. August was a slog. Deadwood contracts, walking everywhere. Earned about $4,800 just clearing trees for this bloke David. September's been more of the same. Still walking, still cutting. This one here's me last job for the month. Finishes up September nicely with a total of $8,850 in the bank. Not bad for a lad who landed here with nought but a dream and a dodgy old rucksack.
Fair play. That's more than most manage in their first few months. And no tractor yet.
Nah, mate. Still dreaming of a mower. Found one I fancy. A walker, decent width and power. Cost $12K though, so I'm still a few trees short.
Stick with it. Contracts will pick up soon, and you'll be zipping about on that mower in no time. You've done bloody well to get this far already. Just don't forget who taught you how to hold a chainsaw without lopping your own leg off, eh?
I owe you a pint for that, I reckon. Right, I'll better crack on before the sun dips. Appreciate the call, Jars, really.
Anytime, mate. Proud of you. And remember, take the work, but don't let it take you.
Cheers, pal. Catch you soon. So there it is. 2 months down. August and September. 6 contracts. Dozens of trees, countless miles on foot, and $8,850 to show for it. I've learned a lot already. This place is beautiful, but it doesn't give anything for free. You earn it every step, every cut, every blister. October and November, though, that's where things could start shifting. Better paying jobs are on the horizon. That mower I've been eyeing, it's getting closer. And maybe, just maybe, a bit less walking, eh? One can dream. But for now, I'll rest these legs. Montana's idea of a warm welcome involves sideways rain and mud that sucks your boots off if you stand still too long. It's been 2 months since I landed here, 6 contracts, nearly 9 grand earned, and a lot of walking. Like, a lot. My legs feel like they belong to a mountain goat. But we're getting somewhere. This month and next, October and November, they're make or break. More contracts, hopefully less walking, and maybe, just maybe, that walker mower I've been eyeing. Hello?
That you, Godric? Ben Holloway here. I own the land you just cleared. Thought I'd ring and say thanks.
Oh, cheers, Ben. Wasn't expecting a thank you in this weather, but I'll take it.
Don't go letting it get to your head. Ain't many folk who clear trees properly. David said you're reliable. That's rare around here. I appreciate the work. Storm season's rough on this place, and them trees have been one wind gust from taking out my fence.
Yeah, look like they've been leaning since Nixon was president.
Smart mouth. You'll do fine. If you're sticking around, I've probably got more work over the next couple months. Nothing fancy, just good old manual labor.
That's exactly what I'm here for. Appreciate the call, Ben. I'll take all the contracts I can get.
Good. Just don't be late. And don't cut anything green or I'll tan your backside like it's 1962.
Understood, sir.
All right then. You take care.
Seems I've made a new friend. The kind that might beat you with a shovel if you trim his hedges wrong. But a friend nonetheless. Right then. October's underway. Let's see how far this chainsaw can take me. 2 contracts down, and I can probably fit 1 more in before the end of the month. October's been wet, wild, and filled with more splinters than I care to count. But it's paid off. 3 more deadwood contracts in the bag. That brings the grand total to $12,300. 1 more job in November, and I'll finally have enough for that walker mower. Which means I might spend less time walking and more time mowing. Imagine that. Progress. All right, bring on November. 1 more contract, and the wheels start turning. Word appears to have gotten around about me. Apparently, chainsawing dead trees without falling over is now considered a special skill. Just landed a contract from a new farmer, bloke called Noah. $1,500. Highest paying one yet. I've never even met the guy. He just sent me the coordinates and said, "You come highly recommended," which either means I'm good or everyone else said no. Still, 1 last job and I've officially crossed the finish line. That walker mower, within reach. No more walking across Montana like it's a pilgrimage. No more trees. Well, probably more trees. But at least I'll have wheels. All right, the day is finally here. Time to purchase my first piece of farming machinery. Morning! I've come to make a life-altering purchase. I'm here for the walker mower.
Well, you're in luck. We just got a fresh one in last week. It says here, the model you're after comes with an upgraded engine package. Brings the total to $14,000.
14? But your website said 12.
That price doesn't include the engine upgrade. It's in the fine print if you look closely.
Right. The old surprise engine clause. Classic. Any chance I can get one without an engine then? I'll just push it across the field and make the sound effects myself.
I like you, man. You're all right. Tell you what, I'll knock off $200 for the trouble. Should have been clearer in the listing anyway.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Deal.
She's all yours.
Finally. No more walking.
There it is, the walker, my freedom machine, my ticket out of tree-chopping purgatory. I've walked more in the last 2 months than a postman in snowshoes, and now, finally, I have a seat, 4 wheels, suspension that might actually exist, a cutting deck wide enough to shave a rugby pitch. And best of all, it starts with a key, not a pull cord that rips your arm off. Now that's the sound of progress, or possibly bankruptcy. Either way, we're moving. First mowing jobs just came in. Walter, local farmer, needs a decent-sized field tidied up. Should be a nice change of pace. Huh, it's a fair way out though. No worries, let's put some miles on this thing and see what she can do.
All right, here we are. The first mowing contract begins. How do I turn this thing on again? Ah, there we go. Just had to hold that lever down. Thought I'd bought a $14,000 lawn ornament for a second there. Okay, blades are spinning. Let's give this field a haircut it won't forget. It's peaceful out here. Birds, breeze, the occasional grasshopper flying into my face. Also, who knew watching these perfect little lines appear behind you could be so satisfying? I get it now. Done. First field mowed. That's $2,415 in the bank. Walter's going to be pleased, and I have to say, so am I. Oof, okay. Next one's on the other side of the entire county. At 20 kilometer, I'll get there by Christmas. But hey, fuel's cheap when you're basically a tortoise. Let's hit the road. Just making a quick stop off to do this deadwood contract for Noah. Got to keep the new customers happy. Easy. Another $1,200 in the bank. Time for Walter's next mowing job. This one's a fair bit bigger than the last and will probably take me all day, but at least I'm not on my feet. Hello, Godric speaking.
Godric, it's Walter. Just wanted to say thanks for the job you did on the first field. Looked tidy. My wife even noticed, and she usually doesn't notice me. Now, I see you've accepted that next contract of mine. Bold move. That patch of land eats up hours like a cow chews cud. You might want to think about upgrading to something with a bit more horsepower. Unless you're planning to move in for the week.
Appreciate it, Walter, yeah. I'm starting to see what you meant. This might take a while. But hey, I like a challenge, and besides, the mower and I are getting along pretty well so far.
All right then, just don't let it put you off mowing for good. We could use more hard workers like you out here. Keep at it, son.
That's nice to hear. Even if you did just call my mower a glorified wheelbarrow. All right, talk to you later. Oh, another phone call. Hello, Godric speaking.
Hey, Godric, it's Katie. Word is, you finally got yourself a mower.
You heard right.
Well, I might have something that'll test her. I've got a contract for you, 3 hectares of mowing. It's a bit of a beast, but the payout's $7,434. You up for it?
3 hectares, that's a field and a half. But $7 grand. That'd just about sort me out for a long while. Yeah, Katie, I'll take it. Just point me in the direction.
Perfect. I'll send over the coordinates. Bring snacks and maybe a pillow.
Noted. Cheers, Katie. I'll get it done. One slow lap at a time. This looks like the place. Katie wasn't kidding. It's a long one for sure. Gonna take a bit more than a packed lunch and a podcast to get through this. Still, this'll be my biggest payday yet. Let's see what this mower can really do.
Right, just keep a steady pace, Godric. Nothing fancy, just back and forth like a giant grassy typewriter. Wait, hang on. Is that the fuel gauge flashing? That's got to be a joke. I only just started this job. All right, let's get some juice in her and back to work. Where's the fuel cap? No, seriously, where is it? Okay, I must be going mad. This thing has to have a petrol input, right? Right? Nope, nowhere to put it. Not a lid, not a latch. I've bought a mower that doesn't know how to eat. Brilliant. Well, this is just perfect. Mower won't take fuel, job half done. Now I've got to drive all the way back to the shop at a blistering 20 k's an hour. Katie's going to think I've run off and given up. All right, one last look. Come on, just be hidden under something stupid. Nope. This mower really doesn't have a tank, or it's playing a very expensive game of hide and seek. Right, that's it. I'm getting my money back and buying something that actually works. You sold me a broken mower.
Good to see you too, mate. What's the issue?
It's completely sealed. There's no fuel input, not a cap, not a hatch, nothing.
Come on, you probably just missed it. They're usually tucked around the back.
I've circled the thing 3 times like a buzzard. There's no way to fill it. It's a grass-cutting brick.
You're telling me there's no fuel access at all?
Yes, just a tank, welded shut like Fort Bloody Knox. I was going to use a hammer and chisel, but thought I'd check here first.
All right, let's have a look. Well, I'll be. There really isn't a fuel port. That's a first.
So, refund.
I can't give you the full 14. You've already used it. Best I can do is 12.
Oh, perfect. I lose $2,000 and half a day. Brilliant trade.
Could be worse. There's a bank across the road. They give startup loans. Might help you upgrade.
Ah, yes. Nothing screams new life on the land like going into debt for a second lawnmower. Right. Bank it is then. Let's see. Tractors. Ah, what's this? A Salek. $21,000. 59 horsepower, not bad for a starter. And for mowing, here we go. Kuhn GMD 3123F. $13,500. Needs 60 horsepower. 1 horsepower short, that's barely anything, right? Surely she'll manage. Right then, time to visit that bank across the road. Let's see. Ah, here it is. I hope they take walk-ins. Let's get ourselves a little startup loan. Hello, I'm here to get a small loan, please.
Hi there, you've come to the right place. I'm Hope, financial advisor here at the Brent. What can I help you with today?
G'day, Hope. I'm looking to get a loan, 15 grand if possible. Got my eye on a tractor and mower combo across the road.
All right, $15,000. Do you have any existing debt or prior loans?
Nope, clean as a whistle. Just trying to get this little farm of mine off the ground.
Sounds good. We can do that for you, no problem. I'll just get the paperwork sorted. Fixed interest. You'll have plenty of time to repay it.
You're a lifesaver, Hope. Appreciated. Right then, loan approved just like that. 12 months, 3.5% interest. Comes out to about $1,294 a month. Better get that mower earning its keep fast. Back to the shop we go. All right, $21,000 for the Salek. Confirm. Oh, there goes half. Now, the Kuhn GMD 3123F. Confirm.
Well, look at you two. Not exactly a racehorse, but you'll do just fine. Oh, that's a good hum. That's a get things done hum. Easy, nice and slow. Textbook. Not bad for someone who didn't even know where the fuel cap was yesterday. That's actually really fun. Look at that. Up, down, open, closed. Bzzz. I could do this all day. All right, let's get back to the field and finish what we started. Katie's mower job awaits, and this time we've got fuel and flaps. All right, moment of truth. Let's get this rolling. Sounds mean. I like it. All right, let's go. Wait a second. You're joking. It's not cutting a bloody thing. Perfect. Just perfect. It literally isn't cutting a single blade of grass, and it's on full power. Maybe I should call Giles and see if he has any ideas. Giles? You there?
Aye, I'm here. What have you broken now?
I'm not sure yet. I just got a new mower. Kuhn GMD 3123F. Hooked it up to my new Salek tractor, took it out to the field, dropped it, fired it up, and it's not cutting a single blade.
Wait. The 3123F.
Yeah, that one. Looks sharp, spins like a dream, just doesn't actually do anything.
Godric. Where'd you attach it?
The back of the tractor?
It's a front-mounted mower.
What?
Front. As in front of the tractor. Not the back where your drawbar is having a midlife crisis.
Why would they sell it if it only works on the front?
Because, genius, some tractors have a front 3-point hitch. Yours doesn't. Which you'd know if you'd read, wait for it, the manual.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. Hang on. I just backed up a bit. And it is cutting.
You're not seriously thinking.
Looks like I'm mowing the entire bloody field. Backwards.
Well, on the bright side, you'll be the only farmer in Montana with rear-facing precision.
I hate how often you're right.
You're welcome. Enjoy the world's slowest moonwalk.
What have I got myself into?
It's been a week since finishing that field backwards. I needed a break after that one. My neck still hurts from looking over my shoulder for 6 straight hours. But hey, job's done, Katie's happy, and somehow the mower still works. I figured I'd squeeze in one last job before the month wraps up. A deadwood contract. Simple stuff. Clear out the broken branches and logs around a property. Not glamorous, but it pays. And just like that, we roll into December. It's getting colder. Frost on the grass most mornings. The grass isn't growing, and there's no mowing work to be had. Deadwood jobs are slowing down too. Everyone's starting to button up for winter. As for the bank loan, yeah, the first repayment's gone out. 12 months, 3.5% interest, $1,294 a pop. It stung, but we're still sitting on $9,054 in the account. Could be worse. Took a quick deadwood job for David. Not much, but it kept the wheels turning. Nice guy. Always has a thermos of tea going. Offered me one when I finished. Then Katie rang again. This time a bigger job up in the forest. Time to clear out some more trees and a whole mess of fallen branches. Then, no joke, next day, she's got another contract for me, in the same place. Turns out there are more dead trees than she realized, so I'm picking up that job too, to keep the winter funds coming in. January's here now, and the snow's come with it. The tractor's officially my daily driver. Not that there's anywhere to drive to. The roads are quiet, the trees are bare, and folks are staying inside. Even the contracts have dried up. Doing one small deadwood job for David now. Just one. And that looks like all I'm going to get for January. Hard to believe how much has happened in just 6 months. Back in August, I was only cutting trees with my first chainsaw. Now I've got a tractor, a mower, and a loan. I've met the locals, learned how not to attach a mower, and discovered that doing an entire field in reverse might actually break your soul. But I'm still standing, still working, still building something. And as the new year kicks off, I've got hope. Hope that the snow melts sooner than later. Hope that new jobs come in. Bigger ones. Better paying ones. Hope that maybe, just maybe, this crazy Montana dream of mine is starting to take shape. We'll see what the new year brings. It's early February in Montana. Snow on the ground, frost in the air. And I'm still here, trying to scrape together enough to keep the lights on. Winter work's thin, and the bills don't care what season it is. Deadwood again. David's offering $750. Not exactly the big bucks, but right now, I'll take whatever I can get. Thing is, I've still got the mower on the back, in winter, when there's zero mowing work. And now it's basically just dead weight. Literally. Every corner. The tractor's sliding like it's on ice skates. Pretty sure the only thing keeping me from going sideways is luck. And maybe the fact I'm too stubborn to stop. Makes me wonder if I should have just sold the thing. Can't mow in the snow, can't mow forward at all. And now it's costing me more in fuel than I'm earning in contracts. Might be time to cut my losses. All right, that's David's first job done. $750 in the pocket, minus fuel, repairs, and whatever dignity I lost sliding across Main Street. And look at that, David's got another one. $1,350 this time. Now we're talking. Oh, train, of course. Because nothing says productive workday like sitting in the cold, watching someone else's cargo go by. Finally, train's gone. Right, back to work. Let's get this second deadwood job done before... Oh, here we go.
All right, mate. Heard you've invented a new way to mow grass. In reverse.
Oh, brilliant. I see Giles has been flapping his gums again.
He reckons you looked like you were trying to plough the field backwards. Said it was the slowest thing he's ever seen. And you know, he's watched paint dry.
Yeah, well, tell Giles the paint probably earned more money than I did that day.
So, what's the plan for this year then? You sticking with your backwards mower empire?
Honestly, thinking about selling it. It's useless in winter, useless going forward, and right now it's just a $14,000 paperweight. I need something I can actually take contracts with year-round, but I've no idea what that is yet. Blimey, everyone's ringing me today. Hello?
Hi, Godric. It's Katie. I've got a deadwood contract or two you can take on. Thought it might keep you busy while there's no grass to mow.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, winter's been slow, let's say.
I can imagine. First one's always the hardest. How you holding up?
Surviving. Tractor's been sliding round like it's on ice skates, but other than that, can't complain.
Good to hear. Oh, and I was chatting to David earlier. He reckons he'll have a few jobs for you next month, usual deadwood stuff, but he also mentioned bale wrapping.
Bale wrapping? That's a new one.
Yep, he needs the help and thought you might be interested.
If it pays, I'm interested. Thanks, Katie.
Anytime. Stay warm out there.
Trying to. Bale wrapping in March, eh? At least it's something that isn't backwards mowing. Maybe I should take a look at the farm shop and see what kind of bale wrappers they have for sale and get rid of this mower. But, for now, we need to finish this contract for Katie. End of February's creeping up fast, and I can't keep crawling along like this, one deadwood job at a time. We've got a loan hanging over us, a mower that's basically a big red paperweight in the snow, and winter's not exactly helping. Need to come up with something. Faster ways to make money. Bigger contracts. Different work. Something. Trouble is, I'm not quite sure what yet. Could sell the mower, but then what? Guess that's a problem for next month. For now, let's get this done and paid for. March has arrived and the snow has melted. Finally, a bit of green poking through. Feels like the year's waking up again. And it looks like David and Noah both have some bale wrapping contracts coming up. Could be just what I need to get the cash flowing a bit faster. But that means we need a bale wrapper. So let's have a look at the farm shop. First option, the Govile G1015, cheapest at $16,000, but it's a front-mounted job. I'm not sure this little tractor could even hold it without tipping us forward. Second option, the Govile G520, $27,000, so quite a bit more. But it's got its own wheels, no balancing acts, no praying the hydraulics don't snap, just hook up and pull. So, cheaper and risky, or expensive and safe? Decisions, decisions. But before we can afford that, we probably need to get a couple more of these deadwood contracts out of the way. Boring, I know, but necessary. Got to keep the lights on somehow. Let's take a look at what we've actually got to work with. Current balance, 14.5 grand. If I sold the mower, that's about 10,000 in the pocket. Tractor could fetch 16, but obviously we're keeping that. No tractor, no work. So, mower gone means 25,000 total. The cheaper wrappers 16, easy buy. The cheaper one's tempting, but we've been down the wrong machine for the job road before, and I don't fancy wrapping bales backwards. But that G5020, 27,000, means I'd still be short by about 2 grand. No, we're going for the more expensive one. Better to do it right the first time than regret it later. Only problem, I don't quite have the cash in hand, so looks like a quick detour to the bank for a small loan. 5 grand should do it, just enough to cover the wrapper and any little extras. Let's just hope the bank manager's still smiling after the last one. Well, it served its purpose, I guess. Time to say goodbye to the backwards mowing machine. That's 10 grand in the account, just like that. Now, just a short walk across the road to the bank. Let's see if Hope is feeling generous today.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Manston. What brings you in today?
Hey, Hope. I'm here for a little top-up, you might say. About 5,000 should do the trick.
5,000? You're not buying another mower, are you?
No. This time, it's for a bale wrapper.
We can do 5,000 at the same 3.5% interest rate as before. That'll be 12 months, around $450 a month repayment.
Sounds fair. Let's get it done before I change my mind. Right, we've got the cash, and there's no turning back now. The Goyle G520, 27 grand, wheels, no weight worries. This thing's gonna be a game changer. No more crawling around backwards like some kind of confused snail. We're wrapping bales, taking on big jobs, and actually making money for once. With this machine, we'll be pulling in contracts worth more in a day than the mower made in a week. This is it, the start of something bigger. There we go. Locked in. Look at this beauty. Solid build, nice hydraulics, decent hitch clearance. Yeah, this was worth every penny. All right. David's got one for 11 grand. Yes, please. Noah's got one for 6,000. We'll take that too. Right then. David's job first. Let's see what this thing can do.
Here we are! First job for the Godric G5020 and the start of some serious income. Let's get this beauty working. Oh, there's the first one now.
Wait, hang on a second. That's not a round bale, that's a square bale. My wrapper only takes round bales. Right, David's job, square bales. Noah's job, square bales. Oh, brilliant. The only wrappers that can do square bales are twice the price of the one I just bought. That's just perfect, isn't it? What am I going to do now? Well, that's it then. My brand new round bale wrapper can't wrap a single bale on these contracts because, of course, they're square. I didn't check the contract details closely enough. Rookie mistake. So, both wrapping jobs cancelled. No payout, no progress, just me. And a $27,000 wrapper sitting there like an expensive paperweight. And now, we roll into April. Balance in the bank, $78. Yep, $78. The latest monthly loan repayment just wiped me out. But maybe my luck's turning. Just check the contract board and guess what? Walter's offering a round bale wrapping job for $19,500. That's my biggest contract yet. If I can land this one, we're talking loan repayments covered, fuel paid, and maybe even a bit left over for upgrades. This could be the big break I've been waiting for. Now, time to make my way to the field and start wrapping my first bales. Finally, a proper job for this thing. The weather's warming up, the snow's gone, and if all goes well today, I might just be able to stop stressing every time I check the bank balance.
Godric, how's my contract coming along?
Hey Walter, just arrived now. Should be wrapping your bales in the next 10 minutes.
That's great to hear. I've been run off my feet, so I really appreciate you stepping in. I don't have the time to deal with those bales myself right now.
No worries at all, Walter. You picked the right guy. Well, the only guy in Montana willing to wrap bales backwards if needed.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Anyway, thanks again. I'll let you get to it.
And that's the last one. Oh, that feels good. All that driving, all that wrapping, and not a single bale left standing. Perfect.
Right, let's see it. $19,478. Oh, yes! Now that's what I'm talking about. Biggest payday yet. If every month started like this, I'd be living in a mansion by Christmas. That's the sort of contract I could do all year long. Shame the only other one on the board right now is from Noah. And, yep, square bales again. Learn my lesson there. Not falling for that twice. Right then, before I get too comfortable, need to restock on wrap. That last job chewed through all 8 tubes I had. And I'm not about to get caught short. $3,900 for 20 tubes. I swear this stuff costs more than my lunch budget for the year. There we go. Fresh wrap. Machine ready. Now all I need is the next big contract. 1, 2, nice and snug. This'll keep me going for a while. Should be enough to handle a couple of big fields without running dry. And with that, April comes to a close, and May rolls in.
Lucky for me, Walter's got another wrapping contract lined up. Now, it's not going to make me rich overnight, only $2,100 this time, but after last month's 19 grand payday, I think I can live with something a bit lighter. Plus, this one should be an easy afternoon's work. Nice open field, decent weather, and no more of those awkward square bales to ruin my day. Tractor's got enough in the tank, wrappers loaded with fresh wrap. Yeah, this should be a nice little earner.
Godric, how's life treating you? Still keeping out of trouble?
Well, mostly. As long as you don't count buying machinery I can't use as trouble. But I'm good, just heading out to do a bit of work for Walter.
Ah, Walter's keeping you busy, is he? That's good. Keeps you sharp. Listen, I was calling about something for later in the year. We've got a big harvest season coming up, and I could use a pair of reliable hands.
Go on. What exactly are you thinking?
Driving the combines. I've already got the machines. You won't have to provide anything. Just show up, climb in, and get to work. We'll be covering a fair few fields, and the pay will be solid.
Combines, eh? That's proper work. Sounds like a good change of pace from wrapping bales.
Exactly. And I know you can handle it. Plus, it's good money in a short amount of time. I'll sort out the details and give you a ring when the first contracts are ready. Probably late summer.
Well, you can put me down for every job you've got. Sounds like the perfect plan to fill up the bank account again.
That's what I like to hear. I'll be in touch, mate. Oh, and maybe try reading the fine print on your contracts from now on, eh?
Oi, low blow, David, but fair. All right, speak soon. Right, time to call it a day. Nice, steady work. Nothing fancy, and it'll top the bank balance up a little. That's the lot. Easy afternoon's work and $2,100 straight in the bank. Can't complain about that. Not much else on the board, but... Oh! David's got a deadwood job going, $1,500. Not the most exciting work, but work's work. Yeah, I'll take that. You know, I've almost been in Montana for a full year now. Feels like I only just rolled into town with a pocket full of hope and a tractor that needed more repairs than fuel. The loans, well, they've been hanging over me since day one. But slowly I'm chipping away at them, month by month. By the end of the year, if things keep going right, I could finally be free of that weight. And this summer, driving combines for David, that's going to be a real shot in the arm for the bank balance. Between harvest work, wrapping contracts, and a few odd jobs here and there, I might actually be able to start putting something away instead of just surviving. Funny thing is, for all the stress, breakdowns, and wrong decisions, I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. It's tough, but it's mine.
June in Montana. Sunshine, blue skies, and me parked on the side of the road with my tractor. Time to take a look at where the money stands. Right now, I've got 5 repayments of $1,293 left on that $15,000 loan, and 9 repayments of $431 left on the smaller $5,000 one. That's still a fair bit of weight on the shoulders every month, and it's going to keep nibbling away at my profits until they're gone. Anyway, contracts board today is looking tempting. There's some good mowing jobs up, proper money makers, if you've actually got a mower, which of course I don't anymore. That's the price you pay when you swap equipment around. Sometimes you end up without the right tool for the right job. Bale wrapping? Nothing. Not a single job. And the only thing I can do right now? Another deadwood contract from David. $1,500, nothing exciting, nothing flashy. Just more logs to cut and cart away. I'll take it because money's money, but I'll tell you this. Next year, I'm cutting these deadwood jobs right down. I didn't come all the way to Montana to spend my days chopping up fallen trees. Second year's going to be bigger. More contracts, better equipment, proper work. No more living hand to mouth waiting for the right job to appear. Right then, let's get this done and see what the rest of June has in store. It's a bit of a grind, watching the balance slowly tick down, but at least the end's in sight. Well, kind of. Hard to believe we're almost halfway through the year already. Feels like I just got here, and yet, here we are. Ugh, not another deadwood contract. Surely I've cut all of David's trees by now. At this point, I'm starting to think he's planting them at night just so I've got something to do. But it's the only job going at the moment. And with this rain coming in, I can't wrap bales anyway. Wet plastic and hay don't mix. So, deadwood it is. All right, here we are. Another stretch of woodland, another few logs to haul out. Let's get the saw going and... Who's calling me now? Hey, Godric here.
Godric! It's Walter!
Walter, long time no hear. I was half expecting you to have another 20 grand wrapping job for me.
Oh, I wish. No, I'm calling because I was out in the fields this morning and thought of you. You still running that fancy wrapper of yours?
Yeah, she's still going strong, though she's been sitting idle for a bit. Not much wrapping work since your big contract.
That's the trouble with this time of year. Everyone's either still cutting or holding off because of the weather. But you did such a good job last time, I'd hire you again in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. That contract basically saved me in April.
Speaking of saving, I hear David still got you out cutting up those fallen trees. You must be sick of it by now.
Sick of it? Walter, I'm about 2 splinters away from losing my mind.
Well, stick with it for now. Once the weather turns, there'll be more wrapping than you can handle. And who knows? I might have another big one for you before harvest.
I'll hold you to that. If you do, I'll bring the coffee and donuts this time.
Deal. Take care, Godric, and don't work too hard out there in the rain.
Always good hearing from Walter. Makes me remember that this quiet patch won't last forever. Big jobs are coming. I just have to get through these slow weeks. I'm just finishing up this $900 deadwood job for David. Honestly, it's not enough anymore. Not if I want this farm to grow. Oh no. More mowing contracts I can't accept because I sold my mower. Feels like I'm being punished. And now, I've had to take another one. This time from Katie. Katie? Hello?
Hey, Godric, it's Katie. You busy?
Oh, you know me, knee-deep in deadwood and wondering if I'm secretly a lumberjack instead of a farmer.
I swear, you've probably taken down half the trees in this county by now.
Pretty much. At this rate, I'm expecting to get an honorary chainsaw award.
Well, you might not have to keep chasing tree jobs much longer. I actually called for something else.
Oh yeah? You've got my attention.
I have a bale wrapping contract that just came up. Pays $6,900, and I wanted to make sure you got first crack at it.
Katie, you have no idea how good that sounds right now.
Figured you'd be interested. I know work's been a bit thin for you lately.
That's putting it politely. Some days it feels like the only thing I'm farming is splinters.
Haha, well, this job should be a nice change, and the pay's solid.
I'll take it. 100%. Where's it at?
Over in field 60, and I need it done this week, so you've got a bit of time to line things up.
Perfect. And seriously, thanks for thinking of me first.
No problem. Just promise you won't forget me when you're rolling in bale wrapping riches.
Riches? Please. I'll be lucky if I can afford a proper lunch after fuel costs.
I'll let you get back to your deadwood. Try not to cut down anything that's still alive, all right?
No promises.
Sun's dipping low. Perfect timing. Let's get this wrapping job started for Katie.
$6,900. That'll put a proper dent in the loan. Not bad for a day's work, though I'll be dreaming of these rolls in my sleep. Last one done. Feels good ticking that off before dark. Katie's going to be happy with that, and hopefully she remembers me next time she's short-handed. One more job for the month. David's deadwood contract. Easy money. $1,050 isn't game-changing, but it all adds up. Wonder if I should put some of this towards a bigger tractor. The little one's good, but it's starting to feel like a toy. Or maybe finally get some land of my own, tired of working on other people's turf. Imagine it, a few acres, a proper shed, maybe even a second-hand baler. Although, with my luck, I'd buy it and spend the first year fixing the roof. Still, can't just do contracts forever. Need to start actually farming. Year 1 in Montana nearly done. Didn't expect it to be all hired work, but we've kept the lights on. Bank account's healthier than when I got here, that's for sure. Shame my back's not. The grand total in the bank stands at $26,235. Not bad for a bloke who started with $1,000 and a dodgy chainsaw. Of course, most of it's from flogging deadwood contracts. Funny how cutting up old trees pays better than actual farming. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. Still, that's a good safety net. Bit in savings, bills covered, and maybe enough left for something shiny at the dealership. Tractor upgrade? Or maybe I should just keep the old girl another year and not tempt fate. Mind you, with my luck, if I don't spend it, something will break just to spite me. Nah, this month's been solid. The debts are gone, the farm's ticking over, and who would have guessed starting a new life as a farmer would be this difficult, but it's been a fun challenge, and we are just getting started. Last bit of wood cleared, that's the month wrapped up. And if next month goes well, maybe I'll finally afford a tractor that doesn't sound like a kettle boiling. Hang on, what's that? Oh, you are kidding me. Of all the places for a tree to fall in a 100-acre field, it picks my tractor. Perfect. David, I'm on site now with the John Deere combine and looking over the field.
Good man. It's oats today, straight cut. Keep a steady pace and start along the near headland, then work your way in. You'll run the Deere, and one of my guys, Caleb, will handle the haul and the tractor. Call me when you're done with the field or if anything goes wrong.
Copy that. Any soft spots or gotchas I should know about?
Watch the low-hanging branches on the west edge, otherwise you should be okay. It's only a small field, so it shouldn't take long.
Understood. I'll get the header down and make the first pass now.
I'll check back later. Good luck out there.
All right. Header down, oats lined up, and away we go. First contract of the summer, let's make it count. It's strange, really. A full year gone since I stepped off that plane with $1,000 and no clue what I was doing. Deadwood jobs, odd mowing contracts, even that cursed mower I bought and sold. But I've kept moving forward. And now here we are. No more deadwood, no more scraping by. This season's about real contracts, bigger ones, jobs that actually put money in the bank. I've still got that bale wrapper ready to earn its keep. And if all goes to plan, maybe, just maybe, I'll finally be able to buy my own piece of land. The summer is just beginning, and there are plenty of contracts on the board to choose from. Feels like this season's really going to set the tone for what's ahead. Right, let's have a look at this board. Ah, now this is interesting. 5 fertilizing contracts, all paying very well. All right then, let's check the shop. I'll need a fertilizer spreader, no doubt about it. Now, what are my options here? Okay, here's one. The Salic RZK 300H. Compact little thing. 14-meter working width, 300-liter capacity, only $2,000. That's much more my speed. Sure, it won't cover as much ground in one pass, and it's going to take me a while on the bigger fields. But the return on investment? Oh, that could be worth it. Of course, there's one small issue. The fertilizer itself. One bag, 1,000 liters, nearly $2,000. So really, it's going to cost me as much to fill the spreader as it does to buy the thing. Farming, eh? Always a catch. Still, I reckon it'll pay off. If I take on all 5 of these contracts, the money coming in should more than cover the costs. And once I've got the spreader, it's mine to keep. That's the difference now. I'm trying to build up equipment that'll last me, not just scraping by like before. Right, let's do this. Buying the Salic RZK 300H. Done. And we'll grab 1 bag of fertilizer to start. That should keep me going for a while at least, enough to get this first contract underway. There we go. Money's still tight, but this feels like a smart move. Contracts accepted, all 5 of them. No backing out now. Looks like I've just signed myself up for a summer full of spreading fertilizer. Well, someone's got to do it. Okay, spreader loaded, fertilizer topped up, time to get rolling. First stop, field 85, Noah's Land. Shouldn't be too far down the road. Fertilizing isn't exactly glamorous work, but these payouts look, well, too good to ignore. All right, here we are, field 85.
Hello, Godric, Noah here. I see you've been doing a couple of contracts for me over the past year and thought I'd better introduce myself.
Hey Noah, great to hear from you. Just pulling into your field now, mate.
That's good to hear. This crop's coming along nicely, but it'll only hit full potential if it's fertilized properly.
No worries at all. Got myself a brand new spreader for the occasion, so you're the first one it's getting tested on. Hopefully I don't muck it up, eh?
Ha! Well, as long as it's not spraying more on the road than the crop, I'll be happy.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll make sure every inch gets covered.
Appreciate it, mate. This field means a lot to me, so knowing it's in good hands takes the weight off.
Cheers.
Best of luck. I'll let you get on with it.
And that's done. Field 85 is fully fertilized. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. No time to waste though. Next up, David's field, number 113. Not as big, but it'll be worth it. Fertilizer's still loaded, spreader's running smooth. Let's get stuck straight in. Nice wide passes, steady as she goes. This field's going to take some time, but every strip makes that payday closer. There we are. Field complete. Contract ticked off. That's another $7,129 from David. 2 jobs down already, and plenty more lined up. This season's shaping up to be the real turning point. On to the next one. Walter's job, field 40. Big lad too, 6.69 hectares. That's going to take a fair bit of fertilizer. Speaking of which, we're already running low again. This little spreader doesn't exactly carry much, does it? 300 litres gone in no time. It'll be lots of small trips again, back to the shop for restocks. 4 more bags should do it. Although at nearly $2,000 a piece, it's a serious hit to the wallet. Alright, that's another $8,000 gone in fertilizer alone. Better be worth the investment. Okay, loaded up. Spreader topped off. Let's head to field 40 and make a start. And just like that, empty again. That's another run back to the shop. These little trips are going to test my patience before long. It's clear as day this setup isn't sustainable. Every couple of passes, I'm back on the road wasting time. What I really need is a tractor with a trailer, or at least forks to carry spare pallets along. Could load them up at the field and refill on the spot. Or maybe I invest in the bigger spreader, keep hauling back and forth. Not ideal, but every contract gets me closer to where I want to be. Pass after pass, trip after trip. The spreader keeps running dry, but little by little the field's getting fertilized. Right. Fertilizer topped up again. This one's for Katie, pays out $8,437 once it's done. Shouldn't take too long. And that's Katie's field done. Fertilizer, all spread, neat as you like. Payout collected. $8,437. Lovely. Now, on to Walter's big contract. Actually, no. Time to be realistic here. Hey, Walter, it's Godric. Just wanted to have a quick word about that big fertilizing job you'd mentioned. I've had a proper look at it, and if I'm honest, my spreader's just not up to the size of that field. It'd take me all summer and a mountain of fertilizer to cover it.
Ah, don't you worry about it, Godric. I figured it might be a stretch for your rig. No harm done. In fact, I've actually got something else if you're interested. My combine driver's called in sick today, and I need field 23 harvested sharpish. You know your way around a combine?
Do I ever? I'd be glad to step in.
Good man. It's a class combine. Everything's set up in the field, just needs a steady driver. You finish the job and I'll pay you close to $10,000 for the trouble.
That sounds more like it. I'll head over now. Appreciate the opportunity, Walter. Well, there we go. Fertilizer might not cut it, but now we're talking combines. A chance to really prove myself. Not bad, eh? This is a step up. Walter's trusting me to get the harvest in, and I'm more than happy to oblige. Jobs like this, relationships like this, they're what'll build this farm from the ground up. All right then, let's bring in this harvest. Now, I reckon it's about time we take a proper look at shop options for a bigger tractor. The little Salec's done all right, bless it, but I could probably sell it on for about $15,000. 2 machines stand out to me straight away. First up, the John Deere 3650. 116 horsepower, price tag's about $45,000. And it's even got a front loader option. Then there's the other one, the Fiat 16090. Now this beast has 160 horsepower. That's a lot more grunt. Same deal with front and back attachments, plus loader capability. Trouble is, it'll set me back about $65,000. 20 more than the Deere, but maybe worth it in the long run. Right, next job lined up. A nice little bale wrapping contract for David. $9,000 in it, can't say no to that. I'm back at the shop now, dropping off the fertilizer, picking up the bale wrapper now. All right then, off to field 64. Let's get cracking. Ah, here we go. Hey up, Giles. Good to hear from you, mate. Things are moving along. Just landed myself a bale wrapping job for David, and keeping busy with the new fertilizer and the wallet ticking over.
A fertilizer and bale wrapper, eh? Moving up in the world, Godric. Don't tell me you're actually enjoying yourself out there.
Enjoying might be a stretch, but aye, it's not bad. Sunshine, steady work, and a bit of cash. Could be worse. Actually, while I've got you, Been eyeing up a tractor upgrade. Two options stand out. The John Deere 3650. Decent price, 116 horsepower, front loader slot, all that good stuff. Or the Fiat 16090. 160 horsepower, proper workhorse, which is about 20 grand more. What do you reckon? Stick with the Deere and save a few bucks? Or splash out for the extra grunt?
I'd say go for the Fiat. More horsepower early on means fewer headaches later. You'll outgrow the Deere quick, trust me.
Aye, that makes sense. Last thing I want is to buy the Deere now and then be looking at another upgrade in a season.
Exactly. Better to invest once properly than waste cash swapping machines every year. You'll thank yourself when you're hauling bigger gear around.
Aye, alright then. Fiat it is. I'll start working towards it. Good advice as always, Giles.
Go on then. Don't let me hold you up. Good luck with it, Godric.
Right, that's the Salex sold. 15 grand back in the pot. She's served me well, bless her, but it's time to move up in the world. And here it is, the Fiat 16090. Look at this beast! 160 horsepower, front and back attachments, loader slot. This is what proper farming feels like.
Alright, Liam, what's the word from back home?
Oi, oi, Montana man! I was just ringing to see if you bankrupted yourself yet. Giles told me about the mower incident, mate. He said you basically paid 14 grand for a lawn ornament.
Yeah, cheers for that. Trust Giles to spread that story far and wide. I'll have you know I got a refund, mostly.
Oh, mostly, he says. So what's next then? Buying a cow with only 3 legs?
Not quite. Right now I'm on fertilizer duty. Got a stack of contracts lined up. Just picked up another load at the shop, heading out to Katie's field. Nice payout waiting once it's all done.
Look at you, Farmer of the Year. Bet you smell like fertilizer already. Do the locals cross the street when you walk into town?
Wouldn't surprise me. Between fertilizer, diesel and sawdust, I've permanently ruined every shirt I own.
Sounds about right. So what's the grand plan then, eh? You staying over there forever? Or is this all just one big holiday that got out of hand?
Honestly, Liam, the plan's to keep stacking up these contracts, get some proper equipment, and eventually build the farm into something that runs itself. Bit of livestock, maybe some arable crops, and see where it takes me.
Livestock, he says. You? With animals? Mate, you couldn't even look after a goldfish back in school.
True, but pigs and cows don't flush themselves down the toilet, do they?
Oh, don't remind me. Poor Goldie, gone but not forgotten.
See, this is why I didn't tell you about the bank loan. I knew you'd never let me hear the end of it.
You've basically become a farming meme, mate. Next you'll be selling Tractor Lad t-shirts.
Hey, don't tempt me. Could be a whole business model there.
All right, well, I'll let you crack on. But listen, don't blow yourself up with fertilizer, yeah? And tell Giles he still owes me 20 quid.
I'll put it on your fertilizer tab. Speak soon, mate. Right then, let's have a bit of a catch-up while I give the Fiat another fertilizing job. Been a busy couple of months. August and September. Honestly, feels like I've hardly stepped out of a tractor seat. We got through not one, but 2 harvesting contracts. First one with David on his John Deere combine, which went down a treat. 7 grand in the bank and a proper confidence boost that the locals trust me with the big jobs. Then another harvest after that with Walter. Same sort of deal. Steady money, steady reputation. And in between all that, fertilizing, and, oh look, more fertilizing. I swear I've spread more pellets across Montana than the shops even got in stock. Every other day I was back and forth for refills, carting bags around, watching that little spreader eat through it like sweets. But hey, contracts paid well enough, and the money all adds up. Had a bit of a change of pace with David's bale wrapping job too. 9 grand for whizzing bales in cling film, can't complain. Nice to see something different than just lines of white dust across the soil. And now, the big upgrade. Salex gone, bless her, and sitting in her place is this beautiful Fiat 16090. 160 horsepower, proper muscle at last. Maybe next month I'll start having a proper nosy at what's available round here. Needs to be realistic. Something affordable but not so tiny it's pointless. One step at a time. But feels like things are finally starting to click. Well, it's October now, which means two things. The weather's turning colder, and I've finally decided it might be time to look at buying some land of my own. Trouble is, what's on the market isn't exactly cheap. First up, we've got Lot 140. Price tag $43,776. The cheapest in Montana right now. It even comes with a little porter cabin house. All the way on the other side of the county though, there's Lot 21, and this one is a beauty. One field, a big silo, massive barns, the works. Only snag is $198,000, which is about $165,000 more than I've got. So moving on. Lot 139 is next door. Similar money, but this one comes with 2 cow pastures and a sheep pasture. A couple of big barns too. Downside, not a single field. Then there's Lot 141. Empty, big, spacious, just grass really, but for $174,000, it could be the perfect blank canvas. Comes with another porter cabin. What is it with Montanans and porter cabins? And finally, Lot 137. This one's a monster. Full farmhouse, cow pasture, sheep, chickens, barns, silo, corn dryer, slurry pit, even a fermenting silo. Everything a farmer could ever want for $173,000. Only problem is, it technically belongs to Walter. So, back to the contracts board we go, and would you look at that? Walter's offering a bale wrapping job for $17,707. That'll do nicely. There we go. Oh, well that's not the fertilizer, is it? That's the pallet forks. Brilliant. Just drop the front loader straight onto the ground. Classic rookie mistake. Wrong button. See, in my defense, there are far too many buttons in this tractor. One to lift, one to drop, one to tilt, one to sneeze. It's like flying a 747, only muddier. Right then, bale wrapper on. Perfect. Nice and snug. Now, just top it up with a fresh roll of wrap. There we go, that's the stuff. All set, off we go to the field. Alright, field 49, this looks like the place, and yep, bales. Bales everywhere. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, bale. Didn't deserve to get run over.
Aye, just checking in to see how you were getting on with the job. Make sure the wrapper hadn't swallowed you whole.
Hey Walter, yes, all good here. Also, I had a look around Lot 137, Bison Ridge Farm. That's yours, right? Would you ever think about selling it to me, or should I just buy an empty plot and build from scratch?
Well now, Godric, Bison Ridge is a fine place. Trouble is, I'm not sure I'm ready to let it go yet. And truth be told, I'm not sure you're ready to take on something that size either. Buying bare land is slower, but it'd be yours. Every fence post, every shed, all by your own hand. My advice? Think on it. Don't rush. Time's on your side.
Fair enough. Guess I've got some saving and some thinking to do. Thanks, Walter. Talk soon. Well, that's the wrapping job done and dusted. Another tick on the list. Now, look at this. 5 fertilizing contracts ready and waiting to go. That'll keep me busy. Right, I'll accept the lot. If I'm doing this, I'm doing it properly. Back to the shop then. Grab the little spreader. Although, you know what? If I'm going to take on 5 fields, this tiny Salak isn't going to cut it. Nope, time to upgrade, sell this thing off, and there we go. Now this is more like it. The Amazon ZATS 3200. Tank capacity 3200 litres. Working width 42 metres. Compared to that old spreader, this'll make the jobs a breeze. Twice the kit, half the time. Nothing like the sound of a brand new machine rattling behind the tractor. 42 metres wide. Look at it. Oh, there goes the phone. Giles, my man, how are we?
Not bad, not bad. Thought I'd ring, see how you're getting on over there.
Oh, you're gonna love this. I just traded in the tiny spreader for a beast. Amazon ZATS320. 42 meters wide, mate. I can fertilize half the county in one pass.
42 meters? You'll be hitting fields you don't even own yet. Farmers will be wondering why their grass is glowing.
Hey, I'll call it community service. But seriously, it's a game changer. Just signed 5 contracts, and this beauty'll chew through them.
That's clever thinking. More efficient kit means more cash in your pocket.
Speaking of pockets, I've been eyeing up land. Could either buy a bare plot and build everything from scratch, or maybe try talking Walter into selling me that Bison Ridge farm of his.
Ooh, that's a big decision. Empty land means you get to design it your way, no compromises. Walter's place, though, ready-made, you could be farming properly tomorrow.
Yeah, but the money's the kicker.
Well, there's always the bank. Loan could get you started faster, but careful. Banks love giving you rope, usually just enough to hang yourself.
Oh, that's reassuring, thanks.
I'm just saying, weigh it up. No shame in starting small and growing steady. But if the contracts keep rolling and that monster spreader pays for itself, maybe you'll be ready sooner than you think.
Cheers, Giles, that's the advice I needed. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to figure out how not to fertilize the main road before someone phones the council.
Huh! Don't let me keep you. Go on then. Spread away, Captain Amazon.
Catch you later, Giles. All right, that's 2 out of 5 contracts complete. 3 more to go. I've got to say, this new spreader's a monster. Sure, fertilizer still costs an arm and a leg, but the income from these contracts easily outweighs it. We're pulling in profit hand over fist. And the time saved, it's insane. What used to take me an afternoon with that old spreader, I'm knocking out in a quarter of the time. Don't get me wrong, I still need to swing back to the shop every so often to top up on fertilizer. But with a tank this size, those trips are few and far between now. Easy in, easy out, and back to the field. Oh, here we go again. Who's calling this time? Ah, Liam! Liam, my man. What's happening in good old Blighty?
Mate, you're gonna love this. I've got a new business idea. Goat yoga.
Goat yoga? You mean people doing yoga with goats climbing on them?
Exactly. It's the next big thing. Stretch, meditate, and occasionally get headbutted by a goat.
That's not wellness. That's warfare.
Nah. Think about it. Stress relief, country vibes, and you can charge double if the goat eats someone's trousers.
Right. So, while I'm out here fertilizing half of Montana, you're back home masterminding a farm-themed circus.
Don't knock it. When I'm a millionaire from goat yoga, you'll be begging to invest.
And when I am, I'll pay you in fertilizer bags.
Deal.
Good catching up, mate. Keep me posted on the goat revolution. Oh, he must have hung up on me. Rude. Anyway, that's all 5 fertilizing contracts done, and it brings us nicely to the end of October. Now then, off we head into November. And actually, there's something I've never really shown you lot before. You've followed me around the fields, the shop, contracts, all sorts of jobs, but never where I actually live. So here it is, this little place in town. Nothing fancy, but it's been home for the last year and a half. Rented it for cheap when I first landed in Montana. Figured I'd need somewhere to crash that wasn't the back of a tractor. It's modest, yeah. Bit rough around the edges, and if you look too closely at the paint, you'll see it's fighting a losing battle with the Montana weather. Right then, enough about my humble little palace. Let's get back to business. November's here, and with it, a fresh batch of contracts waiting for me at the shop. Right, let's see what November's offering me. 2 wrapping contracts. Double check them both, and yep, both for round bales. Perfect. And look at that. Another 2 fertilizing contracts as well. Easy money. That should keep me plenty busy this month. Now, here's where the genius part comes in. I've had an idea. Proper stroke of brilliance, if I say so myself. What if I mount the fertilizer spreader on the front hitch and the bale wrapper on the back? means I can haul both at the same time. No more faffing about, driving back and forth to the shop between jobs. 2 birds, 1 stone. Or in this case, 2 machines, 1 tractor. Efficient farming, Montana style. First up, we've got bale wrapping in field 64 for David. Contract's worth $9,000. Not bad for a bit of plastic and a spin around the field. Round and round we go, wrapping these bales up tighter than a Christmas present. David should be chuffed with this lot. That's job 1 ticked off, nice and clean. Right then, wrapper folded, bale sorted. Time to move on. Next up, fertilizing for Walter. And here's the fun part. I don't even have to go back to the shop. Got the bale wrapper hitched behind me. Fertilizer spreader right up front. Look at that. Efficiency at its finest. Walter's field, here I come. Honestly, why didn't I think of this sooner? Hello, Godric speaking.
Hi, Godric. It's Hope from the bank. Do you have a moment?
Hope! Not spoken to you since you graciously provided those loans.
Well, that's actually why I'm calling. I wanted to say congratulations. Both your loans are fully paid off now. That's no small feat in under 2 years.
Well, what can I say? Hard graft, a tractor that only breaks down occasionally, and an unhealthy obsession with fertilizer contracts.
Whatever the formula, it worked. And I also heard through Walter that you've been thinking about the next big step. Buying some land, or even a whole farm?
Word travels fast round here, doesn't it? Yeah, I've been mulling it over. Either buy a bare plot, build up from scratch, which sounds exciting and terrifying, or maybe take over Walter's second farm that's up for sale.
Both are strong options, but they come with very different challenges. The good news is, if you decide to go for it, we can arrange a new loan at a very favorable rate. And since I'm handling the sales of the local lots, I'd be more than happy to show you around. December and January are usually quieter months, so it's the perfect time to get a proper look at everything.
You're telling me the bank is quiet? What? No one's lining up for holiday loans to buy giant inflatable Santas?
Maybe 1 or 2. But nothing compared to a farm loan.
Well, I'll admit it's tempting. Though, if I'm going back into debt, I'll need you to promise not to give me that same disapproving look you gave me the first time I walked into your office.
No promises. But I will promise fair rates, honest advice, and a proper tour of any land you're interested in.
That sounds like a deal. All right then, I'll pencil in a look at a few plots next month. Who knows? Maybe by spring, I'll finally have a place to call my own, instead of renting that little shoebox in town.
Exactly. Take your time, look at everything properly, and when you're ready, we'll make it happen.
Brilliant. Thanks, Hope. And hey, tell Walter to stop gossiping about me at the bank.
No promises there either. Speak soon, Godric.
Cheers, Hope. Bye.
All right, dusk is setting on today and on November. Just finishing up this last bale wrapping contract and then I'm done for the month. Been a busy one. Contracts left, right and centre. I'll be honest, I'm expecting December to be a quiet month and that actually sounds perfect. I could really use a few weeks to breathe, maybe relax a bit and take a proper look at farmland options just like Hope suggested. Time to start planning ahead for the new year, 2027. So December's here. No contracts on the board, which is fine by me. Instead, I've been driving out to the lots that are up for sale. Each one's got its pros and cons. Some are bigger, some closer to town, some with better soil or space to expand. It's not an easy choice, but it's one I've been dreaming about since I first landed here, with just $1,000 to my name. I don't want to rush into anything. This is probably the biggest decision I'll ever make, finally owning land of my own. So I'm taking my time, weighing up every option. And I could really use some help deciding which lot to get. What do you reckon? It's January 2027, and it's a cold one out here in Montana, but I've got big plans this year. Today's the day I finally buy my first piece of land. Now, first things first. Hope pointed out I'd actually got my lot numbers mixed up. Lot 141? Turns out that's a bigger, empty piece of ground. Price tag, a hefty $175,000. And lot 137, the one I thought we were looking at, well, Walter's decided he doesn't want to sell it right now. But here's where it gets interesting. Lot 148, the one I confused with 141, is actually my favorite of the bunch. And the best part? It's only $149,328. That's 25 grand cheaper than I originally thought. That makes my mind up. Lot 148 is the one. So, it's time to head into town and see Hope at the bank.
Godric, good to see you again and congratulations on paying off your previous loans.
Thank you, Hope.
Now, I've reviewed your file and the maximum loan I can approve today is $173,000.
All right, let's go with $171,000 then.
Very well. We'll structure the loan over 2 years at 3.5% interest. That comes to monthly repayments of about $7,500. Congratulations, Godric. You're about to become a landowner.
Right, here we go. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm about to buy my very first piece of land. Terrifying, exciting, and slightly stomach-turning all at the same time. And just like that, it's mine. Every blade of grass, every patch of dirt, even that dodgy little porter cabin I'll be living in, I own it. I can do whatever I like, within reason and council bylaws. Honestly though, this feels surreal. First farm, all mine. And I've got $141,000 left in the bank to play with. Dangerous. Very dangerous. So, what's the master plan? Well, carefully constructed, highly sophisticated, mainly involves spending a frankly irresponsible amount of money on shiny new machines. Look at all this grass! If I don't get on top of it now, it's just going to sit here and laugh at me. Problem is, I can't exactly gnaw it down with my teeth, so I need the proper machines to make some bales out of it. That's why I'm about to go on a little shopping spree. Mower, windrower, tedder, baler, the works. If I can get this cut, dried and tied into bales, I'll have feed ready for animals and maybe even a little cash left over. First stop is the mower. The Kuhn GMD. Yes, that one again. Only this time my tractor has a front attachment, which means, brace yourselves, I can actually mow properly. 13.5k bargain into the cart. Next up, the Kuhn GA windrower, 4.7 meters wide, just under 9 grand, perfect for making neat little grass sausages instead of the random spaghetti mess I've been leaving behind. Time to haul both back to the farm and park them proudly in the yard. Then it's straight back to the shop for round 2. A Pottinger Tedder, 4.4 meters wide, 6k. That'll turn the grass into hay. And I feel like some new sheep would really enjoy some hay. Lovely. And then this beauty, the Massey Ferguson MF 1840 small square baler, 22k. Yes, I know it's expensive, but you can't exactly farm without bales. And while I'm at it, a bale spike, done. Hooked up, strapped in, dragged back to the farm. But of course, I'm not done yet, back at the shop again. This time I grab a small Abbey water tanker for 6 grand. An Ifor Williams animal trailer for 12k,
and a farm tech flatbed trailer for another 6. A proper shopping spree. By the end of it all, January is wrapped up and I'm standing on my brand new farm, surrounded by machines, debt, and opportunity. And now, we roll into February. First proper day on the new farm. Just look at all this grass. My grass, all mine. Right then, let's get stuck in. Tractor's ready, mower's going on the front. And you know what? Bit of genius here. I'm going to throw the tedder on the back at the same time. Cut it, dry it, job done in one go. Line her up, drop the mower, spin the tedder up, and off we go. Well, it sounded genius in my head, but it does mean this poor tractor's working like it's dragging a dead elephant. And let's be honest, this mower's about as wide as a butter knife. So we could be here all week. But you know what? This isn't a contract. I'm not borrowing someone else's land. This is mine. My grass, my field, my job to do. Doesn't matter how long it takes. It just feels right. Oh, hang on. Liam, you'll never guess where I am right now.
Don't tell me. Stuck in a ditch again?
Oi, that was once. No, this time's different. I bought my first bit of land. Proper farm ground, all grass.
Wait, seriously? You've actually done it?
Yup. Cost me a fair chunk. But I've got my own field at last. Mower on the front, tedder on the back. I'm cutting and drying as I go, like a genius.
Or like someone who bought toys that are way too small for the job? Bet that tractor's crying already?
Oh mate, it's wheezing like an old smoker, but it's doing the job.
So what's all the hay for then? Don't tell me you're finally giving in and getting those goats for goat yoga?
I knew you'd bring that up. No goats, all right? Sheep maybe, chickens definitely, but no animals jumping on people's backs in a barn.
Shame really. Montana's first goat yoga retreat could have been a gold mine.
If you're so keen, you come out here and run it. I'll build you a barn, you bring the goats.
Ha! Me, shoveling goat poo for a living? Not a chance.
Thought so. Anyway, mate, feels good this time. Not just working someone else's job. This is mine. My land, my crop. Big things ahead. I finally get my own field cut, and now Montana throws this at me. Ah well, the grass is down, can't stop now. Slow and steady. Get every line neat. Feels different knowing this is mine, not some contract job. My land, my hay. You know, once I've cleared all this grass and got the bales stacked, I reckon it's time for some proper livestock. A sheep pasture, maybe right here on this side of the field. Sheep are good business. Wool, lambs to sell on, meat if I need to. Plus, they'll keep this grass in check. And once I've got sheep, chickens aren't far behind. Fresh eggs every morning. Sell the extras to the locals. Yeah, chickens clucking about, sheep grazing, maybe even a greenhouse tucked in there too. Tomatoes, strawberries, maybe some lettuces. Grow enough for me, sell the rest. Proper little farm shop feel. Not bad, eh? From contracts and odd jobs to my own sheep, chickens, veg, slowly getting there. Come on then, weather. Ease up so I can finish in peace. Right, baler on. Massey time. Let's see if this old girl can keep up. Nice straight line, feed it in. There we go. First square bale. Oh, that's a sight. Actual bales off my own land. Feels good. Once these are all stacked, that sheep pasture's happening for sure. I'll fence off a corner, set up water and feed, and finally start producing something worth selling. Eggs, wool, veg in the greenhouse, I'll have more than enough to keep things ticking over. Locals will come by for fresh produce, and I'll have food for myself too. This is it really, the start of farming on my own terms. No boss, no contracts, just me, the land and the animals. Stack by stack, row by row, this is how it begins.
Look at that, a proper little bale mine. Light enough to toss about too. Who needs the gym when you've got hay bales, eh? Farming workout free of charge. Right, on you go, nice and neat. Don't want this wobbling about down the track. Keep it tidy, keep it square. Can't beat the smell of fresh hay. Makes all that mowing and baling worth it. One day, I'll have a proper shed or a big old barn to keep these in. For now, a good stack on the ground will do, cheap and cheerful. I'd be stuffed if I went straight for round bales without the gear. There we are, tidy stacks, ready for the sheep when they arrive. Feels like the farm's finally coming together. There we go, 20 grand lighter, but worth every cent. Sheep pastures finally in place, all fenced up, ready for when the flock comes in. Can already picture them dotted about on the grass, wool growing, lambs bouncing about. Funds are running low now though, nearly scraped the bottom of the barrel. Can't risk buying the animals just yet. Better to wait until April. Over here's the chicken pasture, another 10 grand down. Feels a bit empty now, just the fencing and ground cleared, but give it time. Chickens scratching about, eggs every morning, that'll be a steady bit of income. Do a few more contracts and make sure the loan gets paid on time. No point rushing and going broke before the farm even starts paying for itself. One step at a time. Sheep, chickens, and maybe even a greenhouse one day. It's starting to look like a real farm. But yes, anyway, time to get some contracts underway for the month. First up, fertilizing at field 22 just up the road here. Only a small one, shouldn't take too long. Once that's knocked out, I'll have a bit of cash coming in. This should bring in some decent income once I complete all these for the month. After this fertilizing job, I've got some bales to wrap on the next contract and a couple more lined up after that. Should keep me busy and keep the loan sharks happy. Every job's another step toward building this place up, and that's done. Contract complete. Fertilizer all spread. Not a bad little job, that. Right then, we're heading over to field 43 now to get these bales wrapped for Ben. Shouldn't be too tricky. Ah, speak of the devil, Ben's calling. Hey Ben, I was just pulling into your field now actually, getting ready to start wrapping.
Good man, Godric. You've been cracking on well, I hear. Congratulations on the land purchase, too. That's a big step.
Cheers, mate. Feels good to finally own something of my own, not just working off other people's land.
That's how it starts. If you ever need any advice or a bit of local farming knowledge passed on, don't hesitate to ask. I've been at this game a while. Happy to help.
Appreciate that, Ben. I might just take you up on it before too long.
I'll let you get on with it then. Just remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You'll get there.
All right, back at the shop again. Time to stock up. Fertilizer's almost 2 grand a bag still. Not cheap, but we need it. And we'll grab a pallet of bale wrap too. Let's go with white wrap this time. Easy to see what's been done compared to the black. Nice and clean looking in the fields too. Let's get these loaded up. Wrap first, careful, don't want this rolling off. That's all filled up, lovely. Back to field 49 now. Finish wrapping the rest of those bales. Then it's on to the big one, field 73. Fertilizing contract worth 22 grand. That'll really help keep the bank off my back this month. Been a busy old season already. Feels good though, progress. Next month I'll be looking at finally getting some animals in. Sheep and chickens to start with. Sheep will give us wool and they can be sold on if need be. Chickens, well, everyone needs eggs. And down the line, maybe a greenhouse. Grow some veg and fruit to sell at the market. Keep a bit for myself too. Nothing like eating what you've grown. But that's for April. For now, we'll keep cracking on with these contracts, keep the loan paid, and slowly but surely build this farm up. That's it for today's work. Thanks for sticking with me, and we'll see what next month brings. April in Montana. New month, new start. And today's a big one for the farm. First order of business, getting this trailer hitched up. Because we're finally going to bring some life onto the land. Quick pit stop though. Need to grab a pallet of chicken feed from the shop. $1,500, not exactly pocket change, but it'll keep the hens happy once we bring them in. Can't wait to see the sheep out in the new pasture. Should make the whole place feel more like a real farm. Now, onto the animal dealer. Been told to ask for Floyd. He's the man in charge here, knows his stock inside and out. Let's see what he's got for us today. Here we are. The place looks busy. Can see the animals out the back there. Time to have a chat with Floyd and see if we can't make a deal on some good sheep.
Morning there, stranger. You must be Godric, right? Name's Floyd. I run this place, and I hear you're looking to start a flock.
That's right, Floyd. First time buying stock. I'm after quality. Whatever you'd recommend to get me off on the right foot.
You've got a whole list of things to keep in mind. Age, metabolism, fertility, overall health, wool production, wool quality. And if you're ever thinking down the line about breeding, breeder quality comes into play too.
I figured there'd be more to it, but that's a lot to think about.
You bet.
What do you have here that you'd consider top quality?
Now you're talking. Over here we've got a landrace of Bentheim ewe. Fine breed, excellent metabolism, steady fertility. Solid producer, won't give you trouble. Next pen's got a Steinschaft ewe, hardy mountain stock, tough as nails. And alongside her I've got a Ram Steinschaft. Strong, proven breeder, healthy as can be. Could give you a line of lambs if you pair them up.
That already sounds like a good foundation. What else would round it out?
Down here, a Swiss black-brown mountain ewe. She's in prime health. Great wool quality. Then I've got a black Welsh mountain ewe. Small frame, but don't let that fool you. She's efficient and her wool's some of the finest. And last, a black Welsh mountain ram. Good balance, healthy metabolism, and he'll keep that line strong for years if you treat him right.
That's a mighty fine mix, Floyd.
6 head total. Total comes to $4,455.
Pricey, but sounds worth every penny. Let's load 'em up.
You won't regret it. Treat 'em well, keep their feed steady, and they'll more than earn their keep. I'll get the paperwork, and we'll have 'em in your trailer in no time.
Thanks, Floyd. Really appreciate the time and advice.
And don't be a stranger. You ever need more or just got questions, you come back and see me.
Look at this. 6 of the finest sheep Montana has to offer. You lot are gonna be the pride of the farm. Just look at those faces. Absolute beauties. Right then, let's get you home.
Nice and steady now, don't worry. I'll have you settled in before you know it. Here we are, home sweet home. All right, let's get you into your new paddock. Off you go. Stretch your legs, get a feel for the place. Blimey, you look even better out here in the pasture. Proper farmers now, eh? Look at you all settling in already. This is brilliant. But hang on. Ah, of course, food and water, can't forget that. Good job I've still got those bales from the harvest. Let's get these sheep fed. There we go, fresh hay for you lot. Tuck in, you've earned it. And now some water to wash it down. Nothing but the best for you 6. Perfect. Sheep on the farm. That's another milestone ticked off. Time to bring in the other addition. 6 chickens, 4 hens, and 2 roosters. That'll be $204. Fair deal.
And there they are, straight into the coop. Welcome home, little ones. Now that's a sight. Sheep grazing on one side, chickens scratching on the other. Morning on the farm, and I've just dropped $36,000 on a brand new large tarp greenhouse. We'll be growing a bit of everything here. Tomatoes, strawberries, spring onions, Napa cabbage, lettuce, garlic, even chili peppers. A proper mix of crops. Only problem, the soil's bone dry. Can't grow anything in that. Let's get this tank hooked up, filled and stocked into the greenhouse. There we go. First drink for the plants. Feels good knowing this is the start of something big. That leaves me with about $200 to my name. Not much breathing room, but with only water to keep it going, this thing will pay for itself in no time. All right, time to refill the bank account. First job on the list, a big bale wrapping contract for Noah just down the road. Shouldn't be too tricky. He's already got the bales cut and lined up. Just wants them wrapped tight before the weather turns. Nothing like turning these bales into oversized marshmallows. Noah's paying well for this one, and it'll give me a proper chunk to start the month. Job done. Bales wrapped. Noah happy. That'll help. Now on to the next batch. 4 fertilizing contracts lined up. Back and forth work across a few different farms, but nothing the tractor can't handle. These little jobs add up fast, and by the end of April, I should see my balance climbing back to something respectable again.
Hey there, Godric. It's David. Just wanted to call and say congratulations on getting your own farmland. Big step.
David! Cheers, mate. Feels like things are finally coming together, though slowly. Just wrapped a load of bales and I'm mid-fertilizing run.
Sounds about right. I drove past your place the other day, saw the pasture fencing, that new greenhouse, and those sheep out grazing. Looks like it's starting to take shape.
Yeah, it's been a grind, but step by step. Just added a few chickens too, so I'm hoping for some eggs soon.
You're building it proper then. Listen, no rush at all, but I thought I'd mention I own a few small fields that sit right alongside your land. Nothing fancy, but they're good soil and easy access. If you're ever ready to expand, I'd be willing to sell them to you.
That's good to know, David. Not sure I've got the funds for more land just yet, but knowing there's ground next door, that changes how I'll plan things out.
Like I said, no rush. You've got enough on your plate with sheep, chickens, and that greenhouse. Just keep it in mind for the future. I'd rather see it go to someone who'll actually work it, you know?
Appreciate that. Means a lot. I'll definitely keep it in mind.
Good man. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your work. Just wanted to give you a call and check in.
Cheers, David. Talk soon. Nice to know there's opportunity waiting down the road. But for now, contracts to finish, bills to pay, and these fields to cover. April's shaping up to be a busy one. Contracts wrapped, fertilizer spread, and that's April done. Bank balance is looking healthier, animals are settled, and the greenhouse is ticking along. Not a bad month's work. Now, to see what May brings. Morning, ladies and gents. Everyone looking lively today? Chickens are busy as ever. More eggs soon, I hope. Water's done its magic. Coming along nicely in here. Right, let's get the rest of these bales in. Give the sheep plenty of hay to eat. There we go. All lined up for you lot. Healthy coats, good weights, that's what I like to see. You though, you're looking tired. 47 months and triplets on the way. Maybe I should call the vet. Anyway, I can see a good mowing job going for 18.5 grand. Makes me want to finally grab the second part of my mower, the GMD 8730. The only catch is, I'll need a bit more grunt in the tractor. That mower needs 120 horsepower and the front one I've got takes 60, so I'll need at least 180 horsepower to run them both together. Luckily, I can get my tractor upgraded for about 10 grand. Honestly, that'd push my working width out to 8.3 meters, which is a huge difference for only 35k.
And it'll make cutting my own grass a whole lot quicker too. Between the contracts and the time saved, I think it'll pay for itself pretty quick. Big investment, yeah, but one that'll set the farm up nicely moving forward.
Right then, enough talking. Time to get stuck into our first big mowing contract. Let's fire up the mower and get cutting.
Phew, that was a big one. Field 49 took a lot longer than I thought, but glad I went ahead and picked up the bigger mower. It made all the difference. Let's grab one more before the day's out. Katie's got a smaller mowing contract going in Field 34. Should be a nice quick one. And that's another job done. Easy money, quick tidy up. Now let's head back to the farm, park everything up, and call it a wrap for May. Believe it, my first death on the farm. My older ewe, the one carrying triplets, she's gone. I've only had her a couple of months. Should have called the vet when I saw the signs, but I thought she'd pull through. I let her down, and those lambs too. Farming's got its highs, but this is one of the lowest. Losing her hurts. Anyway, I've got to keep moving forward. Best thing I can do now is bring in some new life, and I was planning to add more sheep to the flock anyway. Godric, I'm so sorry to hear about your ewe. That's tough news, mate. Yeah, it was hard to find her like that. Just wish I'd done more. You did what you could. Listen, I'll sort you out with 5 of my best sheep. Strong stock. I hope you don't run into the same trouble again. Thanks, Floyd. Look at that little lamb. Only 4 months old and already bouncing around like it owns the place. Farming can be cruel sometimes, but where there's death, there's also new life. That's what keeps us going. Now, I've just accepted 3 more fertilizing contracts. This should really pump up the bank balance. Field 6 alone is over 20 hectares, one of the biggest jobs I've taken on so far, and it's going to need a lot of fertilizer. But first, we've got Field 40, and I think I might just scrape through with what I've got left in the tank. Come on, come on. Yes, done! With literally the last few liters in the tank. Couldn't have timed that better if I tried. All right, time to top up. Field 98 next. Nice and easy compared to what's ahead. And that's 98 sorted. Smooth as you like. But now, the real challenge. Field 6. 6 whole pallets of fertilizer. $12,000 gone in a flash. It stings a bit, but when the payout is 40 grand, worth every penny. This job's going to test both me and the tractor. Nice and easy. Perfect fit. These are going on the trailer. Got to be careful lining them up. Don't want anything tipping over halfway down the road. There we go. Oh, that one's sitting nice and square. 3, and the last one. Beautiful. That's a tidy stack if I do say so myself. Now let's strap them down properly. Can't be losing 12 grand's worth of fertilizer bouncing off the back. One strap across, and another. Yep, those aren't going anywhere. Not bad for a one-man operation, eh? Proud of that load. All right, everything's ready to roll. Looking back over this season, we've had a fair share of highs and lows. We brought in our first proper sheep, lost one far too soon, but welcomed new life to the pasture too. We pushed through contracts, mowing, baling, fertilizing, slowly building up both the farm and the bank balance. We've invested in new gear, taken risks on bigger jobs, and come out stronger each time. That's farming for you. Some days it's heartbreak, some days it's pure satisfaction. But every day, it's progress. And the best part is, this is just the beginning. Next season? Who knows? Maybe we'll finally buy our first field. Maybe we'll build the farm up with new sheds or equipment. Maybe we'll start selling our own produce instead of just working contracts. I'd love to get my hands on a proper round baler too. And there we have it. Field 6 done and dusted. What a way to end the season. Whatever comes next, I can't wait to see how it unfolds. This farm's got a future, and I'm determined to make it a good one. Sheep are looking good. Out on the meadow, plenty of food, plenty of water, and the wool's starting to come along nicely. Chickens, though, not much happening there yet, just pecking away at the feed. I'll probably have to buy in some more before long. Greenhouse is ready though, fruit and veg all grown. Time to hop in the tractor and get these pallets loaded. Forks on, nice and easy now. Up we go, and down onto the trailer. Not the best stacking job, but it'll do for a first attempt. Strap it all down. There, good enough. Trailer hooked up, let's get to the farmer's market. Season 1 feels like a lifetime ago. Starting out here in Montana with nothing but a chainsaw. Cutting trees just to scrape by. Season 2, things picked up. I got the sheep going, bought a tractor, started growing proper crops, and slowly built the farm up bit by bit. And now, here we are. And there it is, just over $5,000. My first proper payday as a farmer. $5 in the pocket, lovely. Right, back home before something goes wrong. All right, I thought it would be a good idea to upsize my windrower. Yes, I know, I only just bought the smaller one, but look, I can sell it for $7.5 and the new, much bigger one will set me back $19.5. But it's got a working width of 8.4 meters. 8.4! That means I'll be done in half the time, or at least that's the theory. So, let's get this beast home. Alongside my new round baler. Yes, you heard that right. I've sold the little Massey baler and treated myself to a Go-Will round baler. Why? Because this beauty can wrap the bales into silage if I need to. Alright, time to cut my own grass again, but this time we're making silage. With the bigger mower, the new windrower and the round baler, this should be 10 times easier. At the end we'll get the bales wrapped, let them ferment for a few months and then sell them off for a tidy profit. That's the plan anyway. Mower down, and off we go. Lovely clean rows of grass. Smells fresh, looks good, and it's going down much quicker than before. Now for the windrower. Just look at that, sweeping everything neatly into perfect rows. Honestly, it's like lining up green carpet strips across the whole field. Not bad. Right, baler on. In goes the grass, rolls it up nice and tight, and out comes a beautiful round bale. There we go. That's farming progress right there. Much quicker, much easier, and actually fun to watch. Now we round to the wrapper, spin it round, cover it in nice white film. Done. That's silage in the making. Well, technically it's grass in bin bags for a few months, but eventually it'll be worth a lot more. And honestly, they do look like giant marshmallows. Time to move them with the bale spike. Nice and steady, lifted up, easy, and down it goes by the chicken pen. Perfect. Well, nearly perfect. It's a bit of a mess, but it's standing, and that's good enough for me.
The chickens don't look impressed though. End result, 33 bales, each 3,500 litres. At roughly $250 per 1,000 litres, we're looking at about $15,000 once it's all sold. Not bad at all. Maybe I am starting to get the hang of this.
All right, September has arrived, and this month is contracting month. First job on the books is a $16,000 bale wrapping contract for Noah. Should be straightforward, in theory. Bale on, spin it round, job done. Nice, easy money. Oh, here we go. Wonder who this is.
All right, mate. Just checking in. How's life in Montana treating you? Got your cowboy hat yet?
Cowboy hat? Liam, I can barely afford chicken feed. Do you know how much money I've made so far? Not enough to buy a hat. Maybe a baseball cap at best.
Brilliant. So let me get this straight. You moved all the way from the UK to the middle of Montana, and you're still broke. You could have done that at home.
Oi, I'm doing all right. Sheep are producing wool. Chickens are sort of laying eggs, and the greenhouse is pulling its weight. Slowly but surely, this farm is starting to come together.
Yeah, slowly being the key word. What is it now? Year 3? And you're not a millionaire yet? I'm disappointed. Thought you'd be driving a big American pickup by now.
Yeah, right. I'll be lucky if I can afford a car that actually works.
Sounds about right. Anyway, just rang to take the mick. Glad to see Montana hasn't turned you into a proper cowboy yet.
Trust me, Liam, if anyone around here saw me on a horse, they'd call animal control.
Perfect. Don't let me keep you then. Go wrap your bales and try not to bankrupt yourself.
Cheers, mate. Catch you later. All right, September contracts are underway. First stop, Field 21. A smaller job to warm up with. Just a handful of bales to wrap, nothing too dramatic. The kind of job where you just put your head down and crack on. But after that, we've got the big one. Field 49. That one's going to test me and the tractor both. A lot of bales, a lot of wrapping, and a lot of time sat here listening to the hum of the engine. Thing is, the thought's been creeping in. Maybe it's time I look at hiring someone. Imagine if I had a worker out here doing Field 21 while I cracked on with 49. 2 jobs at once, twice the income. That's how proper farms scale up, right? But then I think about the reality. Another wage to pay. And I don't even own half the kit I need. Only got this one tractor. If that breaks down, the whole farm grinds to a halt. Probably best to hold off until I've got more land of my own and a second tractor to keep things moving. One step at a time, Godric. One step at a time. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That one's rolling. Come on, stop you bloody thing. Don't you dare go into that forest. Nearly, and yes, stopped. Finally. That was close. Wait. Oh, for crying out loud, not again. You've got to be joking. Come on then, me versus you. Not today, not down the hill. One more shove. There. Stopped. Finally. I swear these bales have it in for me. Right, contract done. Payout received. Time for a stiff drink after that. 2 mowing jobs and a fertilizing contract to wrap up the month. Time to see the bank balance creep up. First stop, Field 60 for Katie. Easy start, nice lines, all looking neat. Oh wow, this is so much easier with the bigger mower. I mean, remember when I had to do this field backwards with the tiny one? Took forever. Had to keep doubling back. Almost lost my mind. Now, look at this. Straight lines done in half the time.
Hey, Godric, got a minute?
Always for you, David. What's up?
I mentioned before, those fields next to your lot. I'm willing to sell a few. At a decent price. You could really get the farm going.
Honestly, don't have the funds yet, but I'd love to buy some. Proper fields to start growing crops. That's the dream.
What kind of crops are you thinking?
Loads to choose from. Wheat, barley, canola, corn, even root crops like carrots, potatoes, beets. Maybe I invest in pigs or cows and grow the crops to feed them. Who knows at this stage? Too many possibilities.
Sounds like a plan. Just don't bite off more than you can chew.
Easier said than done, but exciting thinking about it. One day, I'll make it work.
All right, keep me posted. Catch you later.
Will do. Back to mowing. Field 64 is looking tidy. Lines straight, sun on the cab. Fertilizer job still waiting, but I can't stop imagining those extra fields. Wheat waving in the breeze, corn rustling, pigs snuffling, maybe a couple of cows judging me. So many options. Root crops, grains, livestock. All I know is contracts are ticking along, money's creeping up, and one day I'll get there. For now, just enjoy the ride. That's the last fertilizer job for September done. $11,500 in the bank for that one, bringing the total up to $72,000. Not bad at all. Finally feeling like things are moving in the right direction. October now, back at the farm. First stop, silage. Not quite fermented yet. Still needs a month or two, but looking good. Greenhouse next. I'll just pop my head in to see how the fruits and veggies are growing. Lovely. Everything's thriving. Time to check on the sheep. Oh wow, lambs. Loads of them. 2 landrace of Bentheim, both boys, 3 Steinschaft, 1 girl, 2 boys, and 2 black Welsh mountain girls. What a little family. My flock is growing, and it's brilliant to see. Check the wool. Over 2,000 litres now. Nice. Looking at the prices on the app. $1,200 per 1,000 litres. Best sold in April, so plenty of time to stock up until next year. Eggs. Not many yet, but they're selling for around $1,400 per 1,000 litres. Best in November. Not bad at all. All right, I think it's time to go and buy some more sheep. Gotta up the wool production and keep the flock growing. Animal trailer hitched, off to town we go. Floyd's Market is calling. Pull up at the animal dealer and there's Floyd himself. Morning, Floyd. Got some exciting news. My flock's had a bunch of lambs.
Well, congratulations. I just had a new shipment in. 6 of the best quality sheep you'll find around here.
Really? That's perfect timing. How much for the lot?
$1,500, and they're all top-notch.
Sold. Let's get these little beauties home. All right, trailers loaded up carefully. Everyone seems settled in. Off we go back to the farm. Nice and steady. Don't want anyone getting squashed or jumping around too much. Time to let them out. Every new lamb, every new addition, just makes the paddock feel more alive. I swear, I could watch them all day. The farm's really starting to feel like my own little world here. All right, trailers full of fruit and veggies from the greenhouse. You know, why not make a little stall at the farm gate? People could just pull up and buy fresh from me. No contracts, no hassle. Yeah, that's a proper idea. 10 grand later, materials bought, put together, and there it is. Solid little roadside stall, ready for business. $5,500 for this batch. Not bad at all. Looking at the stall and all the fruit and veggies lined up, can't help feeling like this is actually starting to look like a real farm. Feels good. Now, I've made a management decision. I'm moving all my machinery out of the way to make room for a new vehicle shed. That's right. I don't want these machines getting too worn out in the weather. Found a good deal on a shed for 10 grand, and I reckon it's worth every penny. Clear a nice spot here, concrete foundations going in, money's out of the account, and just like that, new building ready to go. Look at this, brand new shed, all the gear tucked away under cover, everything in its place. Plenty of room to grow, too. Walking around it now, you can really see how much tidier the yard looks. Machines protected, space organized, feels proper. Couldn't be happier with how this turned out.
All right, finishing the month off strong, got a big one here. 40 grand job, fertilizing field 6 for Noah. Same field as before, but this time it's the whole lot. Hitch the fertilizer on the front, trailer on the back, and we're off to the shop to load her up with product. Should be a decent payday. Well now, look who it is. Hope, the banker herself.
Afternoon, Godric. Just thought I'd check in on you. How's that new land treating you?
Coming along nicely, thanks for asking. Sheep are settled in, grass is ticking over, I can't complain.
I hear you've been making a few big investments. Sheds, stalls, stock. Careful now, you'll make me think you don't need the bank anymore.
Ha! Don't you worry, Hope. You lot have already got me hooked into a loan. You'll be seeing me around for a while yet.
Oh, I don't mind seeing you around. Especially if your farm keeps growing as fast as it has been. Tell me, you sure you don't need a little extra credit? Just say the word. I'll make it happen.
Now. Trying to tempt me while I'm working. You'll get me into trouble. Besides, I think one loan's enough for now.
Fine. I'll let you off this time. Just don't forget who's rooting for you, Godric. I want to see you succeed.
Appreciate that, Hope. Always nice hearing from you. But I better crack on. Got lots of fertilizer to spread.
Well then, go make me proud. And call me when you're ready for that next investment.
She never stops, does she? Always pushing for another loan. Still, can't lie. It's nice having someone keeping an eye out. Right, spreader's running smooth, fertilizer going down even, and this field's soaking it up. Nothing like wrapping up the month with a payday like this. That's it for me today. Sheep are happy, stalls up and running, new shed built, and Noah's field looking sharp. Not a bad way to finish off the month. November in Montana. Cold, miserable, and yet somehow my sheep have decided it's the perfect time to produce 2 new lambs. Brilliant. More mouths to feed, just what I needed. Right, onto fields. First up, field 2, nearly 3 hectares, mostly loam soil, very nice. Price tag, a staggering $187,000 for dirt. But it promises a decent 118% yield. Not bad. Field 3, bit smaller, just under 2 hectares, but it's pure loam, basically the champagne of soil. Costs 124 grand. It's like buying less land, but it's posh land. Field 10, almost 3 hectares, which sounds good until you realize it's basically a swamp of silty clay. Yield potential, 92%. Price, 189,000. And finally, Field 11, 2 hectares of pure silty clay. It's like Field 10's sad little brother. Cheaper, sure, about 128 grand, but the yield potential is only 89%.
Quick check on the silage bales. Almost fully fermented. Should be ready to sell this month. The sheep are fine, wool's stacking up nicely. But before winter really bites, I need a second cut off this grass field. Mow it, bale it, wrap it, and turn it all into more silage. Out with the mower. Just me, the tractor, and an endless sea of grass. Good time to call Giles and have a catch-up with him about these field options. Giles, how are we, mate?
Godric. Good to hear from you. It's been a while. I'm good, thank you. What's going on over in Montana today?
I'm looking at buying a field. 4 options, all nearby. Thought I'd get your opinion before I accidentally bankrupt myself.
Sensible. For once. All right, what have you got?
First one, Field 2. Nearly 3 hectares, mostly loam soil, bit of clay in there.
Costs a staggering $187,000. But it's got a decent yield, 118%. Tempting.
Pricey though. What else?
Field 3, smaller, 1.87 hectares, but pure loam. Maximum yield, 125%. Costs, $124,000. So less land, but posh soil.
Sounds pretty good, that one.
Right. Then there's Field 10. Nearly 3 hectares, but mostly silty clay. Yield potential drops to 92%. Price tags, $189,000.
So you pay more for worse land. Brilliant.
Yes. And finally, Field 11. 2 hectares, pure silty clay. Costs $128,000. Yield potential only 89%.
Sounds like a car boot sale version of Field 10.
Exactly. Cheap, but rubbish.
Well, I'd say it's between Field 2 and Field 3 then. Depends if you want size or quality.
I was leaning that way, but the money is ridiculous. Anyway, if I do buy one, what do I actually plant? Needs to be cheap but still bring in some profit.
Barley's usually the safest. Cheap seed, easy enough to grow, reasonable return.
Barley. Brilliant. So I'll work myself half to death and end up with enough profit to buy a pint of barley.
And a packet of crisps if you're lucky.
Living the dream.
Honestly though, start simple. Get used to the land. See what works.
Thank you. Very supportive, as always.
That's what friends are for.
Right. Well, I'll think about it. If I lose everything, I'll just blame you.
That's fair. Call me back when you've wasted all your money.
Cheers, Giles. Speak soon.
All right, silage has been wrapped, and now I'm taking the first cuts of silage bales off to sell at the Montana Hay Company. Exciting. This should fetch me around 15 grand all up if I'm lucky. Nothing like seeing the results of all that hard work actually pay off. Ah, this looks like the place. Montana Hay Company. Never thought I'd be a proper hay merchant. Right. Trailers loaded, bales stacked like a giant green Lego set. Let's get these off the trailer without launching one into orbit. I swear, every bale has its own little personality by now. Some are stubborn, some are cooperative, and some are plain naughty. There we go. First load down, just like that. 5 grand in the pocket already. Feels good seeing it all go somewhere useful. Back on the trailer again, bales strapped down tight this time. Don't want any runaway bales. Montana roads, not exactly highways, so careful now. Off we go again, not too far, maybe 10 minutes down the road, but far enough to get some decent scenery. Rolling fields, the sun catching the tractor. I could get used to this. Just me, the hum of the engine, and the occasional sheep giving me the side eye like I'm up to no good. All right, last load. Trailer stacked, spikes engaged. Careful, careful. Hope no one at the hay company notices the little holes the spikes leave in the bales. Honestly, if they do, I'll just call it character in the silage. Adds charm. Down we go again. The final stretch. Trailer shaking just enough to remind me how alive this stuff really is. And there we are. Third load off. 15 grand if all goes well. Not bad for a day's work. With that out of the way, time for some contracts. First, Field 21, small, quick job. Then Field 49, a bigger one to wrap up November. Nothing beats the smell of fresh cut grass, and I have to say, I love every minute of it. That's 21 done. And a nice little payout to go with it. Now, the next job. Look at this field stretching out into the distance. Perfect conditions.
Just me, the tractor, and the grass. Doesn't get much better than this. And to finish it off with the evening sun and a nice big paycheck to boot. Lovely. December in Montana. Not much on the schedule this month. Just some light duties around the farm, maybe a bit of relaxing by the fire, a hot drink in hand, and enjoying the quiet. Perfect time to catch my breath before winter properly sets in. But of course, nothing stays quiet for long. Hey Walter, how can I help today?
Godric! Thank goodness! I'm in a proper mess. My combine driver's walked out, refuses to work the field, says it's too big, too difficult. I don't know, something about the corn hating him or him hating the corn.
That bad, huh?
Bad. Very bad. Field 35, 24.25 hectares of corn. I need someone to finish it. Quick. You'll get 60 grand if you can handle it.
60 grand? That's tempting. But that's massive. How long will it take?
Several days. I know it's huge, but it's either you or let the corn rot. Please, Godric.
All right, I'm in. I need the money, and luckily December's looking quiet. When do I start?
Right away if you can. Combine's in the barn next to the field. Keys in the header toolbox. Field's full of corn, so be careful with your turns and the header. I can't stress that enough.
Got it. Corn, combine, 60 grand. Let's do this.
You're a lifesaver, Godric. I'll check in if you need anything. Good luck.
Cheers, Walter. This is going to be a long few days. But 60 grand is nothing to sneeze at. Okay, I found the key. Let's hop in and get this beast turned on. All right, easy does it. Bit of a grunt. Wow, that's a proper machine. I feel like I should be wearing a suit of armor just to sit in this thing. Okay, easy now. Clear of the doorway, careful of the fence, and we're off. Over to the field. Oh, right. Let's familiarize ourselves. Pedals, levers, buttons everywhere. Feels like piloting a spaceship. This is massive, 24 hectares. That's like driving across a small country. Makes you realize just how much work goes into one crop. No wonder Walter's poor driver decided it was too much. I wonder how many kernels are in this field. Probably enough to feed a small army, or at least enough to make a ridiculous number of cornbreads. It's going to be a long stretch into the night to get this job done, but it's worth every second for 60 grand. The field's massive, the corn doesn't care about the time, and neither do I. Keep at it, stay steady, and by the end of it, I'll have a proper start to the new year. January, and the snow has fallen. I'm standing out in the now empty cornfield, the job done, 60 grand safely in the pocket. Not easy, but I got there. Now that I'm back at the farm, the snow has settled on the ground. First things first, the greenhouse. Plenty of produce ready to sell, looking nice and fresh despite the cold. I'd better check those chickens. They're louder than normal today. They've run out of wheat feed. Great. More running to the shop, more money leaving my pocket. But first, let's deal with the greenhouse haul. Trailer loaded, produce stacked, straps on tight. Off to the market stall at the entrance of the farm. Here we go. Perfect. And just like that, about 7.5 grand in the bank. Not bad for a morning's work. Time to make the long drive off to the farm shop. I've got the trailer and the pallet forks, and it is time to order that chicken feed. I think I'll get 4 pallets of it this time to save future trips and stock up a little. The chicken are multiplying every day, so we will need more sooner or later.
Hey, you surviving the snow all right? Any new adventures I should know about? Or am I safe to assume you're being responsible and not running off to buy a field tomorrow?
Ha ha ha, I'm surviving. Barely. But, well, I might be eyeing one of the nearby fields. Nothing confirmed. Don't get excited.
Ooh, a field, huh? Sounds expensive. You gonna need a loan for that, or are we talking secret billionaire savings?
Ha! I wish it were the secret billionaire savings. No, I may need a bit of help if it happens. And not just for the field itself. Think cultivator, seeder, combine, trailers. All the fancy toys that come with being a real farmer. Costs a fair bit, as you can imagine.
That's quite a list. Sounds like you'll be busy. And broke.
Busy, yes. Broke, probably. But worth it. You know me. I can't resist a good field. And hey, maybe one day you can come check out the Empire, see the fields, the tractors, the majestic chickens.
I'll hold you to that. Don't go spending all your money without talking to me first. Don't forget.
I'll try my best, but no guarantees. Talk to you later, Hope. Now, to unload the final pallet of chicken feed. The last few months have been something else. Cornfield finished, 60 grand in the pocket, silage sold, greenhouse produce moving nicely, and the chickens are finally happy. Looking ahead to 2028, I've got plans. Ideally, I'd like to stop relying on contracts, stop doing other people's work, and make money purely from my own farm. Silage, crops, produce, maybe even a proper shop on site one day. If I can get there, it'll be amazing. But how to do it? That's the tricky part. Fields to buy, machinery to pay for, crops to grow, markets to navigate. It's a big puzzle, and every decision costs money, time, or both. Still, if I can get it right, I could finally have the farm I've been dreaming of. One that's all mine, running smoothly, doing what I love, and maybe even leaving me a bit of spare cash for the occasional treat. Let's see what 2028 has in store for us. Right, so this here's Field 3, the one I've had my eye on for a while now. It's already got clover in it, which is brilliant because come April I could cut, bale, and wrap it. Once it ferments into silage, that's a tidy little bonus income just sitting there waiting for me. This might just be the smartest field to start with. Now, if I'm serious about this whole barley idea Giles keeps going on about, I'm going to need a combine. Cheapest one I can find is this, the Massey Ferguson MF8570. Price tag, $105,000. And that's before I even buy the header. Not exactly pocket change. Then there's seeders. They're coming in at around 30 to 40 grand. Not too bad, but still a big bite out of the budget. And here, this is more like it. A John Deere 980 cultivator for just $9,500. Small, simple, does the job. That's the kind of price tag I like. Right, enough window shopping. Time to spruce this place up a bit. Bit of fencing here, gravel there. Tidy the place up so it actually looks like a farm and not a scrapyard. And 10 grand later, look at this place now. Gravel paths around the chickens and sheep. Fresh asphalt by the greenhouse. And a proper new parking spot by the shed for future tractors and kit. Even gave the porter cabin and farm stall a facelift. Starting to feel like a farm you'd actually want to visit, instead of a place you'd avoid unless you'd lost a bet. Still rough around the edges, but hey. Hello?
Daniel here from the Montana Hay Company.
Uh-oh, this can't be good.
Mr. Manston, we need to talk about your last silage delivery. Every single bale we checked had puncture holes. Punctures, that means air gets in, fermentation spoils, and the feed's ruined.
Oh, well that can't be good. Fermented fermentation.
This isn't a joke. If you want to sell to us again, every bale must be puncture-free, no exceptions. Otherwise, we won't take another load.
Right. Puncture-free bales. Got it. Out of curiosity, how many punctures are we talking? 1 or 2? Or like Swiss cheese?
Good day, Mr. Manston.
Touchy bunch, aren't they? Could have just asked me nicely to bring duct tape. Anyway, best do as I'm told. Bale grab purchased. Let's get this thing back to the farm and start loading up some bales. As it just so happens, I've got a fresh batch ready for Daniel at the hay company. And God forbid I make even a single scratch on the wrap this time, or they'll have me strung up like a scarecrow. Right, how hard can it be? Grab the bale, lift it up, pop it on the trailer. Easy. Except it turns out it's like trying to pick up a bar of soap with chopsticks. Oh, brilliant. First delivery and I'm already redecorating the farmyard with stray bales. Montana hay's gonna love that. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Precision engineering. Well, alright, it's a bit crooked, but compared to the last one, it's practically a work of art. Slowly but surely, I'm getting the hang of this. Soon I'll be loading these like a pro. Or at least not like a man wrestling a jellyfish. Right, all stacked, all strapped. And most importantly, not a puncture in sight. Time to head off to Montana Hay, keep Daniel happy, and keep the checks coming in. First load in nets me about 5,500. Not bad for a bit of glorified bale Tetris. Second round. Much smoother this time. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. And there it is. Another 5,500 in the account. And every bale puncture free. Daniel can sleep easy tonight. And so can I.
Well, would you look at that? A tidy little cedar on sale. Perfect size for me and only 25,000. That's 36% off. And now, the big one. Field 3. Mine at last. 124 grand gone in one click, leaving me with 12,500. Brilliant. I now own a field, but not much else. Still, look at it. Clover everywhere. This is going to pay off. I'd better call David now that I have his field. David, just bought your field. Thought I'd give you a ring. Any advice on what to do now?
Godric, I'm glad you took it off my hands. First step's soil sampling. You'll want to lease an Isaria Scout from the shop. Hooks right onto the back of your tractor. Take it out across the field, let it scan the soil, and it'll give you all the data you need. pH, nutrients, the works.
So, it's like a medical checkup, but for dirt.
Exactly. Do that first. Then you'll know how much lime and fertilizer to put in. Trust me, it'll save you money in the long run.
Right, science first, crops later. Got it. This farming lark's starting to feel like school again, except the homework's about mud.
You'll be fine, Godric. Just take your time. And hey, I'll be around if you need a hand.
Cheers, David. Right, here we go then. Soil sampling. All very high-tech, all very scientific. According to David, this is the first step to being a serious farmer. Personally, I thought step 1 was buy a field, but apparently, no. Step 1 is poking it with a robot. So you unfold the arms, drive to a nice spot, and then press the button. Easy. Oh, look at that. Straight into the ground. Like the tractor's having a midnight snack. If I'm honest, it's a bit underwhelming. I was expecting sparks, flashing lights, maybe a bit of dramatic music. Instead, just a hole in the mud. And then you just keep doing this, over and over and over again. It's basically giving the field 100 little injections. And that's the last one. Job done. My field's now full of tiny holes and I've got a bag of dirt samples to show for it. Lovely. I'd better get these samples packed up and sent off to the lab. Now time to get this leased sampler returned to the shop
It did a decent job for only $800. There we go. Sampler returned, and just in time, the results are in. And it's cost me $1,650. I was expecting at least a free pen, or maybe a mug that says Next Gen Farmer. But no, just a bill. Right, so here's the soil map. Fancy bit of kit, this. It tells me everything. pH levels, nitrogen, weed control, tillage, and soil sampling. Each one's a box to tick, and the more boxes I tick, the more profit I make. It's like a school report, but instead of maths and science, it's lime and fertilizer. If I get straight A's here, I'm rich. If not, well, back to chainsawing deadwood for pocket money. So from now on, we're farming for profit and for science. Right, 2 bale wrapping contracts on the board, perfect. Easy money, quick jobs, kind of. And I get to play with the fancy wrapper again. Liam, what's up? I'm busy, I've got bales to wrap.
Hey, Godric, heard you've gone and bought yourself a new field. Which one did you end up picking?
Field 3, just bought it from David. Thought I'd see if I could turn it into something useful.
Field 3, huh? That's the one Giles mentioned, isn't it? Looked nice when he was talking about it. Lucky find, or did you just throw money at the screen?
Lucky find, definitely. Well, mostly luck. A bit of thinking, and a lot of hoping nothing falls apart.
Hoping nothing falls apart? Sounds familiar. So what's the plan with it then? More clover? Or are you thinking something bigger?
First things first. Get the soil sorted. Sampling, analysis, all that sciencey stuff. Can't just throw seeds in and hope for the best.
Science, eh? You really are getting serious about this now. I can just imagine you in a lab coat with a clipboard.
Don't tempt me. I'd look ridiculous. And besides, I've got bales to wrap, contracts to finish. Can't spend all day playing farmer scientist.
Right. Just checking. Don't want you accidentally turning it into a solar farm or something while I'm not watching.
Solar farm, ha! If only I had the money. No, the plan is simple. Take it slow. Do it right. Make the soil happy. Maybe some barley, and eventually turn a profit.
All right then. I'll let you get back to your bales. Try not to wrap yourself up in one of them while you're at it.
No promises, Liam. No promises. Catch you later.
Right, here we are at the shop. And would you look at this beauty? My very own second-hand cedar. 26,000 well spent. I've been saving for this moment, and finally, it's mine. All I need now is the cultivator to go with it. But that can wait until next month. So, one field, one cedar, and plenty of plans for the future. Slowly but surely, we're building this farm properly. Step by step, purchase by purchase. April's here, and first job, collecting all the wool the sheep have produced over the past year. Honestly, they've done a good job, I must say. Time to get it onto the trailer. Careful with the pallets, don't want them tumbling off. Off we go to the spinnery. Always feels good seeing this stuff leaving the farm, like it's going to a proper home. I'm imagining it turned into scarves or jumpers somewhere. The sheep would be proud. And, well, just under 4,000 for all that. Not exactly rolling in it, but I suppose it's better than nothing. Could do better, could do worse. Anyway, trailer empty, wool delivered, back to the farm. On to the next thing. Right, here we go. Field 3. Full of clover, nice and lush, absolutely begging to be cut. Let's get the mower out, start rolling, and see how much we can get. Oh, that's a nice stripe. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's see if we can make sense of all this green chaos. Keep going. Keep going. Row after row. Bale after bale. Honestly, it's a proper rhythm now. Mowing, baling, wrapping. Almost hypnotic. And would you look at this? 60 bales. 60. At 3,500 liters apiece, Selling for $120 per 1,000 liters, that's a lot of money. A lot. I might need a calculator to work it out.
Right, so we don't quite have enough money for that cultivator yet. Can't just twiddle our thumbs and hope the bank magically coughs up the cash. No. Better get some contracts squared away quickly. First up, a bale wrapping job for Katie. Always a pleasure working for her. Nice, tidy fields. Not too many surprises. Although I'm pretty sure she's watching me like a hawk, just in case I drop a bale or two. Can't have that. Then there's a fertilizing job for Ben. Bit more messy, bit more hands-on. Still, it pays. And that's the important bit. I just hope the sprayer behaves itself today. Last time it had a mind of its own, sprayed half the hedgerow, and I had to apologize to the neighbors. And another fertilizing job for Walter. He's easy enough to work for, just a straight field and no messing about. Fingers crossed the weather holds. A sudden shower and all my careful spreading goes straight out the window. Hopefully these jobs won't take too long. We've got a lot to fit into April. It's going to be a long month. I can feel it. There's still the cultivator to get, the barley to sow into our new field, and keeping all these machines running smoothly. At least the clover's out of the way and fermenting nicely. That's something I can tick off the list. Contracts, machinery, fields. Slowly, but surely, we're getting somewhere. So, the days go on. Bale wrapping, fertilizing, ticking off jobs, making a bit of cash. All to get one step closer to that cultivator, and a decent bit of cash spare too. April's shaping up to be busy, but that's farming for you. Hard work, long hours, and a bit of chaos thrown in for fun. All right. Brand new John Deere 980 cultivator, 9.5 grand. Oh, she's a beauty though. Look at that paint. Not a single dent, not a scratch. But hey, shiny new kit makes all the difference, right? Right then, hitch on, hydraulics down. Oh, that's a satisfying click. Field 3. You and me are going to get very well acquainted today. We've got to get you cultivated and barley in the ground before the end of April. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. Time is ticking. Drop her in, throttle up, look at that soil turn. Nice, neat, tidy rows. Well, tidy-ish. First lap looks like I was driving home from the pub, but hey, who's checking? Oh. Hey David, you alright?
Better than you by the sound of it. Heard you've gone and splashed out on something new, eh? Brand new Deere cultivator?
Yep, 9.5 grand, clean, shiny, not second-hand. I thought I'd treat myself.
Treat yourself? More like bankrupt yourself. That field will eat it alive, you'll see. Don't just skim it either. Really work the clover stubble in. Soil's heavy there, stubborn as an ox.
Oh, good. Just what I wanted. A backseat driver while I'm bouncing over lumps.
I know that field, Godric. Used to own it, remember? If you do it proper now, the barley will thank you later. Keep it shallow and you'll be redoing it come May.
All right. Deep and steady. I'll make sure it's not half done.
That's the way. And once you've got it seeded, don't forget, you'll need to sort the pH and nitrogen levels next month.
Ah, right. Yes, the soil's hungry, isn't it?
Hungry's one word for it. It'll chew up all your nutrients and spit out weeds if you let it. You'll need lime first, then fertilizer.
Well, limers aren't exactly cheap at the moment.
Don't buy one, you can borrow my limer. No sense wasting money when I've got one sat in the shed.
Now, that's the best thing I've heard all week. You might just save me from bankruptcy yet.
I'll add it to your tab. Right, I'll leave you to it. Don't mess it up.
Don't mess it up, he says. Barley drilled in nice and even, then we're set. Clover's cut and wrapped, fermenting away. Contracts are squared. Just this field left, and we can breathe. April's been long. Feels like 3 months crammed into one. But once the soil's sorted and the crop's in, May should be all right. Just need to keep things ticking over. Well, here we are, May at last. Sunshine, birds chirping, and the farm's looking pretty good. Everything feels positive. Time to get stuck into a big month. Except, these tyres are completely bald. Properly worn down. Honestly, I'd get more grip farming on ice skates. That's not going to do. We'll have to sort this straight away. So off we go to the farm shop, and Nathan, he's the mechanic there, has a look and gets me sorted out with a fresh set. And thank goodness for that. The tractor feels solid again, grips properly. I can actually steer without sliding off into a hedge. Perfect. Right then, back to business. David said he's left his lime spreader at the entrance to the farm for me. Full of lime, ready to go. Honestly, what a good man. We're still tight on cash, so that's a massive help to get us going. Sure enough, there it is. Time to hitch it up and get ready for work. So let's get field 3 limed. Couldn't ask for more, really. Spreading away now. Clouds of lime dust everywhere. Looks a bit like a snowstorm in May, but it's doing the trick. Nice, even coat across the soil. Just what we need. Oh, there goes the phone.
Hey, Godric. How's the liming coming along?
Going brilliantly, thanks to you. Couldn't be happier, mate. Honestly, lifesaver. Appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Just wanted to give you a leg up while you're still getting the farm rolling.
Well, I'll mention it anyway. It's bloody brilliant. I owe you one. Next year, I'll return the favor. Might even throw in a sheep.
You won't forget, once the lime's down, you'll want to get the fertilizer on. Keep the balance right.
Already on the list. Thanks again, David. You've saved my bacon this month. Field's looking good now. White dust all across it, ready for the next step. All right. Time to get this fertilizer on. Field's all limed up, looking sharp. So, next step, nitrogen. Brilliant. Tank's nearly empty. Barely enough to do a corner, let alone a whole field. Another trip to the shop we go. Story of my life. Farm half an hour away, and me spending most of my time on the road. Might as well start a trucking company. Anyway, 3 pallet loads should do it. Just under 6 grand. But that ought to see us through. Let's get to work. Lovely. Look at that. Straight out the back. Nice, even coverage. Soil map app on the tablets lighting up like Christmas. Red patches turning orange. Orange to green. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Like filling in the last square of a crossword. Nitrogen levels looking spot on. All going to plan. Hold on. Wait a second. Why's nothing coming out? No fertilizer. Still driving, but the spreader's gone quiet. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yep, completely blocked. Not even a trickle. Stuck tighter than jam in a jar that's been in the fridge since 1998. Let's get the phone out and call the mechanic. Nathan, it's Godric. Got a bit of an issue. Fertilizer spreader's packed in. Completely blocked. Any chance you can swing by?
Mate, I'm absolutely flat out. Everyone's planting this month. Half the county's gear is breaking down at once. I'll try to pop down in a week or so, but no promises sooner.
Right. Fair enough, Nathan. Knew May was going to be mad. Appreciate it whenever you can. Guess Field 3 will have to sit tight a bit longer. Thanks anyway, mate.
No worries. I'll let you know once I've popped down and sorted it for you. Bye.
Still plenty to be getting on with. And speaking of which, next on the list, a weeder. $6,000 on hire purchase from the shop. Not ideal, but cheaper than letting weeds take over and cost me double later. Off we go again then. All right, here we are again. Field 3, weeds everywhere. Let's give this new weeder a spin. Look at that, it's actually working. Medium weeds, gone. Whole strips of the field suddenly looking respectable, like it's had a proper haircut. Of course, there's always a few stubborn little blighters left behind, the tiny weeds too low for the machine to bother with. Annoying, yes, but we'll call it character. Adds a bit of rustic charm. Close enough for government work, I'd say. Now that's all squared away, this barley should be pretty happy. I just hope the mechanic can pop down sooner rather than later, so I can finish getting the nitrogen levels sorted. Right, quick stop at the farm stall. Unload all this fresh produce and off we go. And would you look at that? The locals are loving it. Every time I turn around, it's selling out faster than I can bag it. Easy $4,200 for a little morning's work. Not bad at all. Now, the sheep. Can't leave them hanging, so let's load up this trailer with some of these hay bales. Honestly, can't believe I still have so many left from the first cut of the meadow. Thought they'd have demolished the lot by now, but apparently they're pacing themselves. Only about 30 sheep anyway, so not too bad. Right, that's them fed. Let's get their water topped up. Can't have thirsty sheep, can we? While we're at it, top up the greenhouse too. Everything deserves a good drink. There we go. That should keep everyone happy and healthy for now. Always funny. Plants look at you like, finally, about time. There we go. A nice, full drink for everyone. Can't have wilted tomatoes complaining at me, can we? Perfect. That should keep them happy for a while. One last job for May. David's ringing me up asking for a bit of help mowing field 64. $9,721 in it for me. And honestly, can you say no? Especially after how generous he's been lately. So, off we go. Tractor fired up, mower hooked on, and away we go across the field. Easy enough work, but satisfying all the same. And there we go, last strip done. May's in the books, field's looking pristine. June's just around the corner, and I've got a feeling it's going to be a busy one. All right, looking at the flock, and I've made up my mind. Time to take a few of these sheep to the market, see what they're worth. Only the ones that are 20 months or older for now. That should get most of my money back. Trailer hitched, sheep rounded up. 8 in total. Bit of a pang seeing them go, really. They've been good company. But this is a business, not a petting zoo. Time to make a profit. I can't help thinking, what else could I add? Cows, maybe? Big noisy things, probably expensive. But milk money sounds tempting. Horses? Could sell for good money, but I have no idea how to look after horse, let alone feed them. Pigs? Could be fun, could be messy. Off we go down to the market. Hopefully Floyd will see the quality here. Morning, Floyd. Got some sheep for you today.
Morning, Godric. Let's have a look then.
8 of the best ones. All healthy, well looked after.
I'll give you $7,370 for the lot. Sound fair?
Perfect. That'll cover most of what I spent on them. Pleasure doing business with you, Floyd.
Don't mention it. Got 4 young ones here. Really good quality. I can do them for $1,319.
Brilliant. I'll take them. Can't pass up good quality stock. Thanks, Floyd.
No worries, Godric.
Back to the farm we go, with the 4 new sheepy arrivals. Hope they settle in well. Might have to turn this small pen into a proper breeding pen soon, and eventually expand into a bigger sheep paddock as the flock size grows. For now, they're all settled, happy enough, and I can focus on the next job. Right then, time to get back to the meadow. Mow, row, bale, and wrap. The usual chaos. Gotta keep that grass down and bales fermenting nicely,
and make sure they're perfect. Every bale counts. Every liter of silage adds up. It's a bit of hard work, but there's something satisfying about seeing the field transform. A meadow full of bales, ready to cart off to the hay company. Money slowly coming in. Silage done right. Profit done right. And the farm keeps ticking along.
Time to finish off another month with another 3 contracts. Good thing Nathan popped by yesterday and sorted the fertilizer for me, so it is all working now, otherwise I'd be screwed. Need to get our funds up before harvest time. Can't be leaving the farm short when everything hits at once. All fertilizing jobs. One for Walter, one for Katie, and one for Noah. Should keep me busy for a while. But every job is money in the pocket, and that's the name of the game. All right, let's make a start. And while I'm at it, might as well give Giles a call. Haven't chatted in a while, and he's usually got some thoughts on what I can do to improve the farm. Hello, Giles. How's it going?
Oi, Godric. Finally. I was wondering when you'd call. I heard you've been busy buying that new field. Field 3, right? How's that going?
Yeah, picked it up after our last phone call. Barley's all in, growing nicely. And I've purchased a new cultivator and got a seeder sorted. Been running round with contracts as well, trying to get the cash ready for barley harvest next month. Busy, but fun.
Ah, classic. And what about the sheep situation? Any new additions since the last time we spoke?
Funny you should ask. Just picked up 4 young ones from Floyd. New flock, expanding slowly. Got the older ones off to the market, made a tidy sum, and these new ones should do well. Thinking ahead, might need to expand the paddock and maybe even start thinking about breeding in the near future. Sheep are good, but there's always room for more chaos, right?
Exactly. That's the beauty of it. And how's Field 3 shaping up with the barley? You've got everything squared away with the nitrogen and pH levels.
Yep, been liming and fertilizing, though had a bit of drama with the fertilizer spreader being blocked. Called Nathan, the mechanic. He just sorted it out yesterday, so I've been doing other jobs in the meantime, prepping the field and checking soil levels. Got David giving me advice on nitrogen and pH too, which has been really helpful. Can't afford mistakes at this point, with harvest coming up.
Anyway, sounds like you've got everything under control. As much as anyone can with you.
Cheers for the chat and advice.
Here we are then, back at Field 3 with the remaining fertilizer and a plan. Finally time to get these nitrogen levels back on track. You'll notice I've had thin tires put on the tractor. Very fancy. And just look at that soil map now. Perfect nitrogen levels, exactly where we want it. Oh, that is satisfying. Right, job done. And on to July we go. July is here, the sun's out, and just look at that barley in Field 3. Nearly full grown now, standing tall, swaying in the breeze. Beautiful stuff. Healthy, happy, and just a couple of weeks away from harvest. That's the kind of sight that makes all the headaches worth it. Now, over here, the mountain of wrapped bales. 60, maybe 70 of them. All fermented, all ready to head off to Montana hay. Problem is, I really don't fancy making 100 tiny trips with my little trailer and bale grab. No, it's time for an upgrade. First stop though, let's deal with this old tedder. Honestly, I've barely used the thing, and it's just sitting there collecting dust. May as well turn it into cash. That's $4,300 in the pocket. Can't complain about that. And with that, I can finally put some money towards the trailer. Got it extended up to an 8-meter height. Proper upgrade. That way, I can actually haul grain when the barley comes in next month. Cost me $3,000, but that's an investment if I've ever seen one. Right then, back to the farm. With a little more cash in the bank, and a trailer that's finally fit for purpose.
Back at the farm, trailer parked up. Time for the next step.
Forks on the front and straight back down to the shop. Because today's a big one. We're talking about a serious upgrade. The Anderson RBM 2000. Of course, there's a small catch. It costs 50 grand. Do I have $50,000? Absolutely not. I do have the power of bad financial decisions. Hire purchase it is. Option 3 looks good. 10% down, 4% interest, 3 grand a month. Painful, yes, but manageable. Especially with the farmland loan nearly gone in 6 months. And there we go. Deal signed, trailer hitched. I am now the proud, slightly indebted owner of a bale scooping monster. Honestly, this is going to save me so much time. Back to the farm we go, ready to start gobbling up that mountain of silage bales. Now this isn't just a trailer, this is the holy grail of bale hauling. Automatically scoops them up, 24 round bales in one go. No fiddling about, no bales rolling off into the ditch. Just load, lock, and go.
Right then, time to give this shiny new trailer its first proper test. Look at that. Easy grab, bale up, and watch this thing just gobble it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. After all the faffing about with that bale grab, this is like going from a wheelbarrow to a Ferrari. Sit back, relax, and let the trailer do the work. Straight as soldiers on parade. By the time this thing's full, I'll wonder why I didn't buy it sooner. Well, apart from the whole not having 50 grand thing, but still. And here we are. Montana Hay Company, round 1. Hit the unload, step back, and there they go. 24 silage bales, lined up like fat little white marshmallows. And the reward? Just over $10,000. 10 grand for a bit of grass, driving and pressing buttons. Yes, please. Right, round 2. Straight into the pile, scooping them up. This is almost therapeutic now. Honestly, I could do this all day, load after load, and the trailer never complains. Back down the road we go, another drop-off, and there's another 10 grand in the pocket. Oh, there goes the phone. Liam!
All right, mate. Just thought I'd check in. How's things going over there?
Not bad at all, actually. Field's looking good, bales are flying out the door, and I've got myself a shiny new trailer. Living the dream. What about you? What are you up to?
Oh, you know, this and that. Keeping busy. Just thought I'd see how the Montana life's treating you.
Yeah, well, it's been full on. Debt, tractors, sheep, the usual chaos. Hold on a second. What's that noise? That sounds like an airport.
Ha! What? Nah, don't worry about it.
No, seriously, I just heard it. Flight something something now boarding. What are you up to?
Oh, nothing you need to worry about, mate. Just errands. Yeah, errands.
Errands at Heathrow with a suitcase in hand, by the sound of it. Liam, what's going on?
Listen, I've got to go. But, let's just say, keep an eye out. Big surprises ahead.
Liam, wait! Here she is, the biggest purchase I've ever made, and probably the stupidest. A brand new Massey combine. Listen to that. That's not just an engine, that's the sound of debt collecting interest. But still, she's mine. And if she can get this barley out of the ground without exploding, maybe, just maybe, she'll pay for herself.
Hang on, who the hell's driving my tractor? Hello?
All right, mate. Need a hand with that barley?
No. No, it can't be. Don't tell me that's you in my tractor.
Surprise! Flew in from the UK. Thought I'd show you how it's done.
You absolute legend! I can't believe this. What are you even doing here?
Month off work, mate. Figured I'd spend August keeping you out of trouble. Or at least trying.
Liam, grab the walkie-talkie. It's in the toolbox, right-hand side of the cab. We can use those instead of calling.
Testing. Farmer Liam reporting for duty. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Much better. Right, so, small problem. I don't actually have a silo on the farm. Couldn't afford one this year.
Of course you don't.
So, you'll need to run the barley straight down to Agricor in town, just down the road. Dump it there and swing back for the next load.
All right, leave it with me. I'll get this dropped off and be back before you've filled half the trailer. Keep that toy combine running.
Oi, less of the toy combine. She's all we've got.
Mate, I've got to say, Montana is unreal. These fields go on forever.
Tell me about it. Sometimes I still can't believe this is my life. A farm in the middle of Montana. Question is, where do I take it from here?
Well, judging by the size of this place, you're gonna need more than just me for a month.
Funny you should say that. I've actually been thinking about hiring someone full-time. Having you here makes me realize just how much more efficient this could be.
Yeah, but if you hire help, you've got to pay them.
Plus, I'd need another tractor just to keep them busy.
Exactly.
And that's it. First barley harvest done. Cost me a fortune. Nearly gave me a heart attack. But look at it. Every acre cut. Well, cheers, mate. Couldn't have asked for a better harvest partner. Don't think I'd have managed it without you.
Managed? You'd still be on the first row if I hadn't shown up.
Probably true. Still, it's been brilliant having you here. Farm actually felt like a proper operation for once.
Yeah, I'll admit, I've loved it. Hard graft, but Montana's something else. Beats the UK rain any day.
Oi, you brought the rain with you. But seriously, I hope you come back again soon. Farm won't be the same without you.
I'll see what I can do. I'm sure I'll be back. Just make sure you've got a second tractor waiting for me.
Deal. Safe trip home, mate.
See you next time, farmer boy.
August done and dusted. Liam was brilliant, don't get me wrong, but that was only temporary. These silage bales are just about ready to go. Love this trailer, already making that job 10 times easier. Now that the barley's harvested, I can finally take the extension off the trailer, back to a flatbed. Perfect for the pallets from the greenhouse veggies and the sheep wool. One day, I'll have someone else to help with this. But for now, it's all me. Small square bales. Tiny, but they'll keep the flock happy. It's funny, spending all this time lugging feed, moving pallets. You realize how much of running a farm isn't just tractors and fields. It's hours of grunt work, keeping the animals fed, and hoping nothing collapses on you while you're at it. Still, there's something satisfying about it. Look at them, waiting for breakfast, tails wagging, ears twitching. Makes the backache worth it. Every bale in place, every sheep fed. One step closer to getting this farm running like it should. Maybe I should put out a job advert in the local paper, or on TikTok, whatever the kids use nowadays. Then, I won't have to do everything myself. But for now, it's just me and my farm. And look at that. Silage sold. Nice chunk of cash in the bank. 12 grand richer, just like that. Feels almost like free money. Well, apart from the backache and the tractor fuel, obviously. Right, now we've got all this leftover straw from the barley field. Could just leave it there, or we could make a little more cash, which, as you know, I'm always in favor of. So, first up, windrowing. Got to line it up neat and tidy for the baler, pack it together so nothing gets lost, and catch any rogue bits that have gone wandering across the field. If this works, we'll turn a load of barley byproduct into real money. The barley harvest itself
Didn't net much profit at all either, only about 15 grand. And let's be honest, we need all the money we can get. Right, time to bale. Little round beauties, small, manageable, and hopefully valuable. Every bale is basically money in straw form. I swear, this baler's probably the best investment I've made. All right, trailer attached. Time to get those bales loaded. And now the final step, turning straw into actual money. Montana Hay doesn't know it yet, but they're about to get a proper delivery. The best bit? Already have the trailer. Already have the baler. Basically free cash, aside from the fuel and minor risk of losing a few bales down the road. Every bale we sell puts a little more back in the bank.
Right, first things first, Noah's Meadow. If I get this done properly, it's a nice little payday. 17 grand just for cutting some grass. And doing it without tipping over the tractor. Easy money, hopefully. All right now, time to sort my own meadow. Mow, row, bale, and wrap, here we go. I think I should call Hope and get some advice on my next steps. Hey Hope, got a minute? I'm thinking about adding a new tractor and maybe hiring someone soon. I've still got the header and the trailer on hire purchase, but I reckon a second tractor will make things a lot easier.
All right, sounds ambitious, but okay, adding a tractor could work. Just make sure the hire purchase won't cripple you if everything hits at once.
Yeah, I know. I've got a few months left on the current loan, but I've crunched the numbers. I'm confident I can manage it. And I'm also thinking about a new farmland loan, $200,000. Field 2's up for grabs for $180,000.
Field 2 could be a good investment. You've got the space, the workflow, and the machinery. Just remember, once the hire purchases and loan payments stack up, make sure you can cover everything without risking the farm.
Trust me, Hope. I've been through worse. A couple of tractors, a loan, and a new field? Piece of cake. Nothing can stop me now.
Famous last words, Godric.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All right, time to look at some potential employees. Who's going to be my right-hand man or woman on this farm? First up, Todd. 17 years old, fresh out of school, absolutely buzzing to get stuck in, but clumsy as anything. Cheap as chips though, 30 grand a year. Then there's Harold. 55, old school farmer. Been doing this longer than I've been alive. Calm, reliable, a bit grumpy, but he knows his stuff inside out. But 80 grand a year. He's the Rolls-Royce of workers. Expensive, but gets the job done. Next is Sophie, 24. Grew up on a family farm. Knows her way around most machines. Friendly, motivated, and adaptable. 45 grand a year. Good balance. Solid choice. And finally, Grace. 38, ex-contractor, tough as nails, but dependable. 60 grand a year. Not cheap, but if I need a job done right, she's the one. Especially for the complex stuff. All right, October's here. Employees still undecided, farm debt still terrifying, but at least the barley field's done. Time to get this cultivator hitched and see what's next. Nothing like a bit of cultivation to make a field look productive, and to convince the bank I know what I'm doing.
Hey Godric, saw the barley field was cleared. Best thing you can do right now is plant oilseed radish as a cover crop. Deep tap roots, breaks up compaction, improves soil health. Long term, it's a winner.
Oilseed radish. Right. Sounds fancy, like something I'd only ever see in a cooking show. But soil compaction, yes, important. All right, I'm listening.
Exactly. And once that's in, what are you thinking for the next crop?
Honestly, I'm not sure yet. Barley did okay, but profit, meh. Thinking maybe I could get a second loan, buy field 2, and have 2 fields ready for next year. Could be a chance to actually make some proper money.
Not a bad plan. More land, more flexibility. If you go that route, you can plant something that your new combine can handle. Oats, wheat, barley again, soybeans, or canola.
Oats, eh? Could feed horses if I decide to invest in those. Wheat's always solid, barley's the usual. Soybeans or canola, bit of a gamble, right?
Depends what you want. Oats for horses, wheat for cash, barley for consistency. Canola or soybeans could fetch good prices, but they need careful handling. Whatever you choose, having 2 fields gives you options.
I like options. Nothing beats having 2 fields to fiddle with. And maybe, just maybe, another loan won't kill me.
Don't worry, Godric. You've survived worse. Just make sure the numbers stack up. And if you need a second opinion on crops or equipment, give me a shout.
Will do. Cheers, David. Well, I think it's time these chickens go. Had 'em what, 2 years now? And they've barely managed half a pallet of eggs. I've spent more money feeding them than they've ever made me back. It's like running a charity for poultry. So that's it. I'll sell the lot. The eggs, the feed, the pen. Free up some space for the next big venture. What should we put here, I wonder? Sheep expansion? Maybe cows? Or something completely mad? Either way, chickens, you're fired. First stop, the farm stall. Eggs, a whopping $1,000 worth. Not exactly golden eggs, are they? Next, Agricor. Let's get this chicken feed off the books. $800 for the lot. Better in my bank than rotting in the bin. And finally, the chicken pen itself. Sold for $4,500. Not bad for some used fencing. Back to the farm we go. Right. Looks like we've got a good batch of produce ready for the market stall. Let's get this lot loaded, carefully. Strapped down and packed into the stall, ready to sell. And here we are. Fresh, local, organic-ish. Straight from Montana's finest. $4,000 in the pocket. Not bad at all. So, what goes here now? Horses, pigs, more sheep, maybe even cows. The possibilities are endless. Shame the bank balance isn't. At least you lot are paying your way. Simple, dependable, fluffy little moneymakers. Maybe I should just stick with sheep. Or maybe it's time for something bigger. A walk down to the farm shop. Because I want a new tractor. A nice tractor. A big tractor. But which make? Which model? That's the mystery. Once we've got this sorted, we can hire someone in and finally run this farm with 2 pairs of hands instead of 1. The future's coming. One big tractor at a time. Behold, the Massey Ferguson MF7S. 155 horsepower. Engine upgrade to over 200, 3-point front linkage, front loader attachable, and yes, a price tag of $155,000. But don't worry, she's mine. Look at this interior. Leather seats, everything in place. Oh yes, 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 it's mine. Nothing beats a brand new tractor. Months and years of hard work. Hire purchase? Sure. 15% deposit. $8,000 a month at 4% interest. 1-year plan. With a final payment of $46,000. Maths aside, this is a beauty. Welcome to the farm, MF7S. Let's make some magic. Now, time to make a quick stop at the bank. I need to meet with Hope and get myself another farmland loan. We'll call it an investment.
Godric, it's always good to see you. You've been busy. So about this loan you mentioned, $200,000 over a 2-year period, 3.7% interest. That'll be $8,800 a month in repayments.
Yep, it's a lot. But this farm isn't going to grow by standing still. Sometimes you've got to take a leap. And here she is, Field 2, $187,000. All right, we need to lease that soil analyzer thing again from the shop. Here we are. Perfect. Let's get this back to the farm and take a look at this field. 84% loam, 118% yield potential, 2.88 hectares. Not bad at all. Nice size for another crop. Question is, what do we plant? Barley? Wheat? Something a bit more ambitious? Let's get analyzing. This field's a bit bigger than Field 3, so it'll take me some time to get all the samples collected. Bit of back and forth, a lot of stops, but it's worth it. We'll get a full breakdown of the pH, nitrogen, and texture before we even think about planting. That way, we know exactly what inputs we're dealing with, and hopefully keep costs down. All right, sampler done and dusted. Back to the shop. Return it, and that's another job ticked off the list. Nice and easy. Now then, time to decide who's going to join me on the farm. We had some great applicants, but I think I know who I want to call. Grace. She's got the experience, the focus, and, let's be honest, probably the attitude to keep me in line. Solid experience, dependable track record. She's the one. Hi, Grace. It's Godric here. I've gone through all the applications, and I'd like to offer you the job, if you're still interested.
Of course I'm interested. Thank you, Godric. I was hoping to hear from you. I think I can be a real asset to your farm.
Well, I've no doubt about that. You've got the right experience, and I like your focus. So how soon could you start?
I can be ready first thing tomorrow morning if that works for you.
Perfect. I'll see you on the farm bright and early then. Looking forward to working together, Grace.
Same here. Thank you for the opportunity, Godric. I won't let you down.
Grace's first day has arrived. I've given her the grand tour of the farm, showed her the sheds, the sheep, the machinery, and now it's time to put her straight to work. No gentle easing in here. She's off on a bale wrapping contract over at Field 17. You all right in there, Grace? That tractor's got more squeaks than a barn full of mice.
Don't worry, boss. I've handled worse. As long as it wraps bales, I'll get the job done.
That's what I like to hear. Just take it steady, and remember, if it rattles too much, that's normal. If it stops rattling, that's when you panic.
Understood. Field 17. Bales wrapped. Consider it done.
Right then, she's off earning her keep. What do I do now? I suppose it's time for me to put this shiny new beast to work and crack on with the jobs around here. Let's grab these silage bales before they start wandering off. Not that they can walk, but, you know, a man can dream. Honestly, this new tractor is a dream. Smooth, powerful, not a squeak in sight. Well, except when I hit a bump, then it squeaks like an old pub chair. While I'm at it, thinking ahead, that new field next door, Field 2, might be perfect for oats. Simple, reliable, and I can feed any future horses. Speaking of which, Grace could take the cultivator over there tomorrow, give it a bit of a tidy up. I might even get a small stable going. Nothing fancy, just a few horses for work and a bit of fun. Could be interesting, or a complete disaster. Time will tell. Grace, how are you getting on over there?
All good, Godric. Wrapping's going smoothly. No bales escaping so far, and I've got a nice rhythm going.
Excellent. Sounds like you've got it under control.
Don't worry, I've definitely got it under control. Field 17 will be spotless before you know it.
All right, meadows mowed. Now for the fun part, windrowing. Got to get everything lined up neat for the baler, otherwise it's a nightmare. Looks like it's going to take some patience and precision. And oh yeah, don't forget Grace's pay. $5,000 a month from now on. Can't be forgetting that.
Boss, Field 17's wrapped up. I'm heading back to the farm now.
Perfect timing, Grace. I'm out here rowing up the grass in the meadow. Once you've put the wrapper away, can you hitch up the baler and start picking these up?
All right, boss. Don't think I'm letting you slack while I do all the work. I'll get the baler ready, and maybe you can try not to crash that shiny new tractor of yours while I'm gone.
Hey now, this tractor's practically perfect. Don't you start doubting it. Look at this. Grace over there with the baler, me here windrowing, jobs getting done twice as fast. Two of us working at once. Honestly, it's like the farm's running on double speed, and I barely have to lift a finger. Well, okay, I do have to drive the tractor, but you get the idea. Makes you wonder how I ever managed alone. Probably a lot of sweating, swearing, and accidentally running over a few plants. Not today, though. Today it's smooth sailing. Might even have time for a proper cup of tea later. If only every day on the farm could be this efficient, or at least this fun. All right, bales are all wrapped and stacked, nice and neat. Grace is busy making sure the sheep and the plants are getting enough water. Very responsible of her, I might add. Meanwhile, I'm off to get these sheep some hay. Gotta keep everyone happy, or there'll be a riot in the pen. And speaking of the pen, wow, they're eating a lot more lately, and it's starting to feel a bit crowded in there. Looks like I might need to think about expanding when we've got a bit more cash in the bank. Can't have grumpy, hungry sheep. That's a disaster waiting to happen. Still, it's nice seeing them all healthy and content. It makes all the chaos worth it. December's here, and so's the debt. Down 13.5 grand, and now I've got to pay Grace, make that 18.5 grand. Blimey. I knew this would happen, with winter contracts being thin, and these sheep aren't looking too healthy. Fingers crossed they pull through. Can't afford any disasters right now. Unbelievable. Finally buy a brand new tractor, and then the next model up, the Massey MF8S, goes on sale a month later. 41% off for 114 grand. And the AgroStar for only 40k. Typical. Could have saved a fortune, but hey, that's farm life for you. All right, focus. Need to make some money this month to claw out of debt. 16.3 grand a month for the farmland loan, 14 grand a month for 4 hire purchases. Time to get busy. Grace, it's time. Field 2 needs a proper cultivating. Think you're up for it?
Absolutely, boss. Cultivator's ready. Tractor's warmed up. I'm keen. Let's get it done.
See her go. Bright as a button. Always in good spirits. Honestly, it's a relief having someone I can trust out there.
Boss, Field 2's fully cultivated. What's next?
Perfect timing. Well, let's fertilize both fields 2 and 3. Doesn't look like there's much else to do this month, so might as well get it sorted.
Got it, boss. I'll handle both fields. Don't worry. They'll be looking lovely in no time.
2 jobs in motion. Things are looking good, even with the winter gloom.
Hello, Godric. Just checking in. How's everything on the farm? How's the debt holding up this month?
Hey, Hope. Well, it's tight, as usual. Winter's slow, but I've got a plan. I've hired someone to help. Grace. She's brilliant. Keeps things moving while I tackle other jobs.
Grace, huh? Sounds like she's keeping you busy. And dare I say, maybe distracting you a little?
Distracting? Only in the best way. She's very capable. Though I admit, I do enjoy having someone around who knows what they're doing. Keeps me on my toes.
Well, that's good to hear. Just make sure you're not letting her do all the fun stuff while you're stuck with the boring bits.
Don't worry, Hope. I'll make sure to share the excitement. Though I might need a partner in crime for the more thrilling parts of the farm too.
Godric! I swear, you just have to keep things interesting, don't you?
Always. Don't worry, Hope. Everything's manageable. We'll make it through this month. Debts, winter, and all. You just keep an eye on me, okay?
Of course. I'll be keeping an eye. Make sure you don't get into too much trouble.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon. And don't worry, I'll behave. Mostly. And just like that, another month, another year comes to an end. December is over. The fields are prepped for sowing. What will the new year hold for us? Guess we're about to find out. January, though, it hasn't exactly started well. I'm 28 grand in debt already. And those silage bales, nowhere near fermented enough to sell. The greenhouse produce is still growing too, so no income there. And the sheep, well, there are far too many for this small paddock. Might need to think about selling a few of the older ones back to Floyd, just to get some cash coming in. But before I start bartering sheep, let's check the contract board. Cultivating, of course. Hang on. I'm paying Grace either way, aren't I? May as well send her out there for a day or two. Oh, hang on a second. Grace never actually got the money from Noah for that bale wrapping job. 17 grand we forgot we had. That's a relief. No one's fault, really. It's my responsibility at the end of the day. Grace, you busy? I've got an 8-hectare cultivation job over at Noah's place. Field 83.
8 hectares with that tiny cultivator, boss?
You know you're the best person for the job.
All right. I'll do it. I'll take my time, but I'll do it. Someone's got to keep this farm moving.
Ah, she's a gem, that one. Always gets stuck in without fuss. Now, time to wrangle up some of the older sheep into the trailer and pay Floyd a visit. Can't feel bad about it. It's just part of farming. Sheep are bred for wool, for meat. It's the circle of life. Besides, nothing wrong with a few delicious lamb chops on the dinner table. Still, I'll miss the old girls. 8 sheep, eh? I'll give you 8 grand for the lot. Done. Always a pleasure doing business with you, Floyd. Grace, how's my superstar cultivator getting on?
Superstar? More like slave driver. This field is enormous, and that cultivator is about the size of a toothbrush.
Well, I'm just nearby, so if you want, I can hop in and finish it off for you.
Ha! Sure you can. You'd be here till next Christmas. Best leave it to me, boss.
I won't argue. All right, I'll leave you to it. You're doing grand. Right then, back at the farm at last. Let's get this animal trailer unhitched. There we go. And now hook up the old flatbed. Honestly, this trailer's tiny. Might be time for an upgrade soon. Feels like I spend half my life making extra trips. A few crates of veg ready to go from the greenhouse. Not a fortune, but every little bit helps. And you know what? I'm feeling good about this. Yes, I'm buried under a mountain of debt, but somehow, I've survived winter. Barely, but I'm still here. And spring, summer, they should bring in proper income, especially now that Grace is around. She's worth her weight in gold, that one. Produce dropped off, a few more dollars in the pocket. Now, let's get some small square bales loaded up for the sheep. They've been chomping through feed like mad lately. Best keep them happy. Grumpy sheep are never fun. There we go. Plenty for you lot to chew on.
Boss, just wrapped up cultivating field 83. That's me done for the day. And I think I've earned a day off tomorrow.
Ha! A day off already, but fair enough. You've earned it.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone.
You go get some rest. And thanks for your help. So that's January done. Another month, another step forward. We've made it through the hardest bit. And the future, well, it's promising. Well, here we are. February 2028. Debt's only 6 grand down, which in my world is basically profit. Things are looking up. Right, let's start with the sheep. Wool's coming along nicely. Should be a good haul to sell in April. Not long now, you woolly wonders. Not long now. Grace, you there?
Yep, just hitched the lime spreader, boss. Headed out to field 2 now.
Good lass. Thank goodness David let us borrow his lime spreader again. Right. Silage bales. Big, heavy, awkward sausages. Time to load them up, strap them down, and drag 'em off to Montana hay. Always feels like I'm hauling a load of compressed lawn cuttings. But hey, this is what pays the bills. Look at this. Grace spreading lime. Me trundling along with a lorry load of grass, wrapped tighter than my jeans after Christmas dinner. All right then, let's see what these beauties fetch. First load. Ho ho, 11 grand. That'll do nicely. You know, it still amazes me how people will pay that sort of money for grass in a plastic jacket. But hey, I'm not complaining. Keeps the lights on, pays Grace, and maybe even leaves me enough for a cheeky beer later. Of course, by the time the bank takes their slice, I'll probably be lucky if I can afford a packet of crisps. Farming, eh? Madness. But beautiful madness. And these last 3 bales, another 1,300. Not bad for grass I shoved through a wrapper. Not bad, not bad. Might even stretch to a takeaway pizza tonight. Trailer dropped off. Let's check on Grace's work. Lovely job, Grace. Fields looking chalky white and absolutely fabulous. Right, let's shift on. Nothing like a tidy field to make the yard feel ready for action. Trailer's waiting, crates need strapping, and I've got Grace's tractor humming in the background. Trailer on, greenhouse harvest ready. Grace has the trailer loaded up. I'll strap this lot down and haul it to the stall. All set to go, trailer humming, crate snug, and me thinking how much easier life is now that Grace has got the hang of the yard. Just hope I don't forget anything. Not bad at all. Decent profit this month. Needed 22,000 to cover debts. And what do you know? 22.5 grand in the pocket. For once, I'm ahead of the game. New month, same farm. March is here. And after paying off the wolves at the bank, I've got $600 left. Still, better than being in the red. Grace, fancy a contract? Field 1 needs fertilizing. Off you pop.
On it, boss. Spread the good word and the good fert.
Right. Cedar hooked. Time to plant oats in field 2. Oats. Horses love it. Markets love it. And I'll love it if it makes me money. And I'm just thinking, if these oats grow half as well as I hope, field 2 might finally start paying its way. Look at her go. Like she was born in that tractor. Grace, how's field 1?
Nearly done. You keeping out of trouble?
Me? Never. Just out here, seeding like a professional. All right, time for cultivation over in field 3. I'll hitch the seeder again, but let's get some expert advice. David.
Hey, Godric.
What do you reckon I should plant in field 3? Barley did well last year, but not much profit.
How about alfalfa? You've already got the silage kit. It's high yield, multiple cuts, steady money.
Alfalfa it is. Off to the shop for seed. Cheers, David.
Right then. Seed bought, bags loaded, and I'm thinking about how nice it'll be to see this alfalfa sprout. Not too fast, mind, or I'll be back here every 5 minutes, worrying if it's growing straight. Better get planting before Grace finishes half the field without me noticing. Grace up front, cultivating. Me right behind, seeding. This is teamwork.
Try and keep up back there.
Oh, don't you worry. This tractor's got more horsepower than you've got sass.
You still out there, Godric? I finished half an hour ago. Didn't think you'd still be faffing about.
Don't rush perfection, Grace. Just making sure these seeds are cozy and happy before I call it a day. Couple of jobs to keep us ticking. Grace, off you trot to field 26, cultivation duty, and I'll take field 59, bit of hoeing. Perfect.
Sounds like a plan, boss man. Hey, that rhymed.
Boss man? Huh, that's a new one. Liam, haven't heard from you since August.
Yeah, work Work's been mad. How's the farm? Still a glorious mess?
Trust me, it's chaos and beauty all rolled into one. I tell you, if you'd been here, I'd have put you straight on the bale wrapper.
Best be off, mate, before I get caught on my phone at work. Good luck on the farm.
Talk again soon, Liam. And with that, another 2 jobs down and another month over with. 2,000 in the bank. Scraping by as usual, but hey, it's something. Ah, look at this lot. Tomatoes, lettuces, the lot's looking fantastic. And the sheep. Oof, they've shed enough wool to blanket Montana. Right, Grace, off you go. Field 2's waiting for a bit of weeding magic.
You got it, boss. Field 2, here I come.
Better not forget to pay her either. $5,000 a month. Keep that in mind, Godric. Keep it in mind. All right, pallet fork on. Time to load the wool crates. Looks like 4,000 liters, give or take. Careful, don't want any of this flying off and rolling across the yard nonsense. All right, better strap it down then. Off to the spinnery. Here we go. Should get a decent price for this. Fingers crossed. Can you imagine? Local Montana wool, slightly panicked, but high quality. Grace is out there weeding, doing her thing, probably grumbling at the tiny weeds she's battling. And here we are. Spinnery. Don't fail me now. Ho ho! $5.5 grand for the wool. I'll take it. Let's see how the greenhouse veggies are doing. All right, strap it down tight. Fragile goods. Don't want a tomato massacre on my hands. Off to the stall. And done. $4.5 grand in the pocket. Beautiful. Nice little boost after the wool. Now, contracts. Field 37, hoeing, with the weeder. Not too tricky, and Grace is already finished in Field 2, so she can head there straight away. Everything's lining up nicely, just the way I like it. Time to keep the woolly monsters happy. Small square bales, 1 by 1, onto the trailer. Strap them down nice and tight, then we throw them into the pen. They're eating like teenagers at a buffet, I tell you. Might have to expand the pen soon. But first, let's keep them happy. Happy sheep, happy Godric. Surely things get easier from here. They must, right? I mean, Grace is helping out, the fields are ready, and if I don't trip over any tractor tires today, we might just survive. And I can't complain either. Tractor's running like a dream. The MF7S is a beauty. Sweet, sweet horsepower. Might even check on the oats in Field 2 while I'm at it. Make sure it is all looking good, you know. Spreading evenly, nice and steady. Nobody likes a patchy field. Ah, there we go. Job done. Home time. Grace has finished cultivating too. Team effort. Very satisfactory. Another fertilizing job for me. And a big 16,000 bale wrapping job for Grace. She's going to love this one. All right, come in, Grace. You there? Time to get started. Wrapping at Field 17 for you.
Let's see if I can make that bales vanish like magic.
Magic and efficiency. That's the motto.
Hey, Godric.
Hope. How's tricks?
Good, thanks. How's the farm holding up? Debt manageable? I worry you've bitten off more than you can chew.
Don't worry, I've got it handled. Winter's over, fields are ready, and Grace is a marvel. She's keeping me sane, mostly.
Grace, huh? I see how it is. Don't let her boss you around too much.
Oh, you think I let anyone boss me around? Maybe just a little. You should come and see the farm sometime, Hope.
Maybe I will. We'll see. Keep it all running until I do.
Deal. I'll make sure it's impressive. We'll set a date, yeah?
Perfect. Take care, Godric.
Ah, the farm. Debt. Chaos. And apparently a hint of hope.
All in a day's work.
All done, boss. Bale wrapping complete. Heading back to the farm now.
Perfect. I'm nearby. See you shortly. I will follow you back to the farm.
Sounds good.
What? What on earth? Grace? Where? Where are you? Grace? What the hell just happened?
Grace? Grace, you there? Grace, come in. Where are you?
Godric, I'm fine. I'm over by field 3 near the tree line. Don't freak out.
What happened? Your tractor's, parked halfway up the fence.
Yeah, about that. We had a visitor. Big black bear right by the sheep pen. I tried to scare it off, clipped the fence, jumped out, and chased it toward the forest before it got bold.
You chased a bear? On foot?
Well, I wasn't going to just sit there and let it eat your lambs. Anyway, it's gone. I'm checking the tree line to make sure it didn't double back.
Right. Well, I'll fix the fence and get the tractor back on solid ground. You finish playing Bear Patrol and get back here before it decides to bring friends.
Copy that. And Godric?
Yeah?
You owe me hazard pay.
Bears. Actual bears. Only in Montana, right? In the UK, the worst you get is a badger. Right, back to business. Look at that alfalfa. Oats are looking cracking too. Should be a decent yield come summer. Well, well, what have we got here? Cultivating job, 20 grand. Hoeing job, 41 grand. That'll get the bank off my back. Grace, fancy a bit of hoeing today? Field 55, big one.
Sounds like a plan, boss. Be good to get back to normal in the tractor again.
Sounds good. I've got cultivating to do. I'll watch you disappear over the horizon and keep an eye out for any more bear. And don't run over any more fences on the way.
Very funny.
And there we are. Grace carving up Field 55 like she owns the place. Me turning soil until I'm cross-eyed. But hey, money's money. Done and dusted. 20 grand for me, 41 for Grace's field. We're in the green again. Well, less in the red at least. Right, grass is long enough. Time to give the meadow a haircut and give Giles a call. Giles? You wouldn't believe the week I've had.
Oh? What's happened now? Another tractor breakdown?
Nope. Bear. Big, black, very real bear. Tried to make a snack out of my sheep. Grace went full action hero and scared it off.
You're joking. A bear?
I wish I was. Tractor ended up in the fence. Sheep screaming their heads off. Nearly needed a new pair of trousers. But all good now.
Only you could end up farming Jurassic Park.
Tell me about it. Anyway, crops are in. Oats in field 2, alfalfa in field 3. I'll be harvesting the alfalfa next month. Should get a lovely first cut off it. Grace is here now, turning my rows nice and neat. She's a star.
Glad to hear it. So, money-wise, how are things?
Well, crawling back into the black. Contracts are paying, greenhouse is still running, and these bales I'm about to make should be worth a nice chunk when wrapped. I'd better let you go before I accidentally wrap the phone in plastic. Bye. And there we have it. Meadow mown, bales wrapped, money sitting in the field waiting for me to sell it. Perfect end to the day. Oh, now what? Come on, really? It won't start. Must be from when Grace decided the fence was a great parking space. Fiat, you let me down. I better call the mechanic.
Hey, Godric.
Hey, Nathan. Fiat won't start. Looks like it's completely fried after a fencing incident.
Right. Send it back to the shop. I'll send a truck over. If I can't fix it, I'll give you $30,000 for it as parts. You can put that toward a new tractor.
30 grand? Well, that's unexpected. Might just soften the blow.
Also, I saw a second-hand Steyr Absolute CVT on sale, $105,000. Bargain for a tractor that size. 224 horsepower, CVT transmission. Can even be upgraded.
Steyr Absolute. Thanks, Nathan. I'll get it sorted. Right, let's see what else is out there. AgroStar 8. Huge 230 horsepower, 90 grand. Should have jumped on that sale the other day. Typical. But Nathan Steyr, 224 horsepower, CVT, upgradable. A bargain. I think I'll take it. Can't worry about the cost. It's an investment, isn't it? Ha! Grace, you'll be glad to know you no longer have to drive the Fiat. It died.
You sound excited. Does that mean I get a new tractor?
Yes, poor old Fiat. 30 grand from Nathan for parts. But check this out. The Steyr Absolute CVT. Bigger than the Massey, more power, CVT. Would feel like driving a spaceship.
What? I bags the Steyr.
Oh no, not yet you won't. I'll be driving it home, thank you very much. You can take the Massey for a spin. All right, Grace. She's mine now. The Steyr's all mine. Feel like I'm driving a bloody tank.
You better not get carried away. It's big, heavy, and expensive.
Expensive, yes. Worth it, absolutely. Feels like the farm finally caught up with me.
Well, don't forget, you still got me keeping you in line while you enjoy all that horsepower.
Touché. At least you're still fast enough to keep up with me on that new Massey.
Fast enough, maybe. But careful, boss. The last thing I want is a late-night tractor incident.
Contract's done, spraying finished. May's gone, and June's coming up. Not bad at all.
If we keep this pace, we might even finish ahead of schedule. Just make sure you don't get too comfortable.
Comfortable? Nah. Steyr or no Steyr, there's always something to keep me on my toes. Ah, June. Summer's creeping in, the sun's out, and look at these beasts. Both big tractors gleaming. I might actually have enough power to get everything done this month. Greenhouse looks decent, veggie's nearly ready. Oh, and the sheep. No hay left. Better sort that out before they start nibbling the fence. Right, here we are. Alfalfa looking lush. Thick. That's some proper growth. Perfect timing. Grace, grab the mower and meet me here. We'll get this cut before it gets too hot. Don't want it drying in the sun, or I'll have half the field blowing away like confetti.
This baby's ready to roar.
That's the spirit. Let's show this alfalfa who's in charge. Small trailer. Still does the job, but it's getting a bit tight for all this greenhouse stuff. Let's load these crates. Strap 'em down. Right, off to the stall. Market's lucky to get these beauties. Fresh, crisp, and worth their weight in cash. All right, sold the produce. Just shy of $4,000. Nice. Oh, crumbs. Ran over a bit of the oats in the field. Nothing major, but lesson learned. Keep eyes on the field next time. All right, small trailer. Let's get this off the books. Just under $4,000. Not bad for a bit of metal and wood. Now then. Ooh, new farm tech trailer. $37,000. That'll take nearly everything I've got. But it's an investment, right? Yep. Hitch her up, back to the farm. And pray there's enough left for fuel. Right. Let's see what David thinks about this. Maybe he'll have some clever tips about the alfalfa. Can't hurt asking.
Hello, Godric. How's the farm? Everything under control?
David! Just about. Alfalfa fields looking lush. I'm mowing, rowing, baling, wrapping. You name it. We're doing it all today. Grace is a star on the mower, too.
Sounds like you're keeping busy. Alfalfa's a good choice. Lots of cuts per year, decent profit, especially with your equipment already sorted. How's the soil holding up?
So far, so good. Harvesting the first cut as we speak. I've been careful with the rows, trying to get it all uniform for good growth.
And the oats?
Almost ready. Can't wait to harvest them.
Might feed a few to some horses if I ever get around to building that little stable. I'm hoping there'll be a tidy little bonus.
Sounds perfect. You're planning to rotate the fields after that, I imagine?
Haven't really thought about that yet, actually. Good point.
Just remember, timing's everything. Keep those cuts consistent, and you'll have multiple harvests without any drop in yield. And don't forget to watch the moisture. It'll affect silage quality too.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye on it. Grace and I are on the job. Nothing's going to get past us today.
Excellent. Sounds like you're managing everything brilliantly. Give my regards to Grace, and keep me posted on the yields.
Will do, David. Thanks for the advice, as always. Right, back to the fields. Plenty to do. Right, time to feed these sheep. Got new trailer. Let's get these bales in here. Careful now, don't want to squash my fingers. 1, 2, and 3. Nice and steady. Could do this all day, though my arms might disagree. Never thought I'd say this, but I rather like the rhythm of it. Grace is out there mowing, probably thinking I'm slacking off. Ha! Little does she know I'm getting a full bale workout over here. All right, little ones, breakfast is served. Easy does it. Don't trip over now. That's 1, 2, keep it going, 3, 4, perfect. Everyone's happy, I'm happy. What a glorious morning. And just in time, look who's back. Grace finished her mowing job. Top marks, that one. Payment due, 18.5k. Right, time to get this place looking sharp for harvest. That silo's going in, 20 grand gone, just like that. But worth every penny. And this little beauty's going to store all the oats next month. And I've got to give a big thank you to Lumberjack 929, the next-gen legend. This silo's on you, mate. Sponsoring the farm upgrade, helping us prep for harvest. Truly appreciated. Right, contract time. Let's see what the board's got for us today. Hey, Hope. How's it going?
Better now that I've caught you at work. I've been wondering how my favorite Montana farmer's surviving all that debt and all those tractors.
Surviving, yes. Thriving? Not quite yet. Grace has been a lifesaver, though. Keeps me from breaking everything and everyone.
Sounds like she's charming. Better not let her steal all your attention.
Oh, she's great, but don't worry. If bears are scared of her, then so am I.
Bears? Do I even want to know?
And yes, there was a bear on the farm. Never seen anything like it in the UK.
All right, Montanan Chaos Coordinator. Keep me posted. And don't spend all your profits on tractors.
July's here. Time to harvest these oats. See if all the planting, fertilizing, and swearing paid off. She's looking ready. Golden, tall, and just the right crunch underfoot. And the woolings. All happy. Still need hay, but we'll sort that after the oats. Can't let the stock go hungry while I'm mucking about in the fields. Tomatoes, peppers, lettuces. Looking good. Can sell a few crates later. Nice little top-up for the month. Grace, you ready for go time?
Born ready. Tractor warmed up. Trailer's ready. Whatever you need me for.
Brilliant. I'm firing up the combine. First time since last year. Let's hope she remembers her manners. All right, header on, oats in sight. Here we go.
Hope you're not going too fast, boss. Don't want any oats taking flight.
Grace, I promise. The oats are staying in the field. Mostly. Keep that trailer ready for pickup.
Mostly? You worry me. Anyway, trailer's hooked and ready. I'll follow your golden parade.
Lovely work, Grace. Straight rows, clean oats. I might just have to retire next year. Nah, who am I kidding? These machines are my life now.
Retire? You mean retire to sit in your office and look at spreadsheets? No thanks, boss.
Exactly. Better to be in mud, dust, and oats than behind a desk. Look at this lot. Golden as a pint of ale in the morning. Silage bales will be coming off soon, and these oats could feed some horses, sell some off. Maybe even think about a new crop for field 2 once it's cleared. Something fancy. Keep the rotation tidy. And after the harvest, there's more baling, wrapping,
Getting everything stashed before the weather turns? The new trailer's doing a solid job. No more running back and forth like last year. The alfalfa's nearly ready too. Could get 2 cuts this year if I time it right. That should cover Grace's wages and leave a little bonus for me. Enough to stop sweating over the bills. The Massey's brilliant, but the Steyer's waiting for a proper run next week. Maybe even a second mower for the meadow. Speed things up. Yes. Keep it steady, keep it neat, and the farm will run itself. Almost. Oh, now what? Rain already? Combine doesn't like wet oats.
Boss, it's coming down hard. Should we stop?
Yeah, best to head in till it clears. Oh no, wind's picking up. Bloody hell, what is that? My God, a tornado.
Boss, that tornado. It's huge. We need to get out of here.
Godric! Godric!
Hope! Can you hear me? Hope!
Hope? Hope, are you okay?
Godric! Oh my gosh, I'm fine. I'm okay. You won't believe how close that was. I was in my house when it hit, but I got to the storm shelter just in time. I was scared out of my mind.
Thank God. I thought we lost you. The farm, the fields, everything looked like it was going to...
No, don't even think about that. The farm's safe. And I saw the tornado slowly fizzle out before it got anywhere near your place. Honestly, it was terrifying. I kept yelling your name, but the wind just cut me off.
Hope, I don't know what I'd do without you. I thought I lost you. I'm okay too, just... Damn, that was way too close.
I know. Me too. But hey, we made it. And the farm made it. Looks like Montana's giving us another crazy season to survive. You ready for season 5?
100%. Let's do this.
Tornadoes, debt, broken machines. You name it, we faced it. Season 4 pushed this farm, and me, to the limit. But the oats are in, the animals are fed, and the farm, well, it's standing strong. Season 5 starts here. Bigger fields, new machines, tougher contracts, and yeah, more chaos. And it's time to see just how far we can take this place. All right, Season 5. Fresh start, fresh challenges. Let's see if this farm can keep up. 40,000 litres of oats, not bad. Silage looks good, sheep are happy, wool's stacking up nicely, which means no excuses. Grace, you busy? Can you windrow field 2?
Already on my way. Try not to break anything this time, yeah?
She says that like it's a habit, which, fine, it is.
This is some good straw, boss. Don't mess it up.
Hey, I'm a professional now. Haven't you heard? I've been doing this nearly 5 years now.
Sure. Let's see how long that lasts.
You know, after that tornado, I didn't think we'd even have a field to bale this season.
Yeah, I was 2 seconds from just packing it all in and moving to the city. Imagine me behind a desk.
Ha! You wouldn't last a week. Honestly, last season was pure chaos. Tornadoes, wildlife attacks.
And we survived all of it.
Don't jinx it. We've got another whole season to get through.
Fair point. What could possibly go wrong? Field done. Time to make some money. All right, contracts. A wrapping job for me and a mowing job for Grace. I'd better call Hope and check in.
Well, look who finally decided to call. What's it been, 3 whole days?
Hey, I've been busy making sure this farm didn't blow away. You doing okay?
Yeah, all good. The roof's still on, the dogs are fine, and I even got my power back before the freezer thawed. Not bad, all things considered.
Glad to hear it. I kept replaying that night in my head, you yelling my name, me yelling back like an idiot. Can't believe it just fizzled out before it got here.
I know. It was terrifying in the moment, but now it just feels like one of those, yep, that happened stories.
Exactly. Which is why I think we need to celebrate still being alive. How about coffee sometime this week? No storms, no emergencies, just coffee.
Coffee, huh? You asking me out, Farmer Manston?
Yep. Life's too short to wait for the next tornado.
All right, but you're buying. And none of that instant stuff you drink in the barn.
Deal. Proper mugs, proper coffee. I'll even wear a clean shirt.
Now that I've got to see. All right, it's a date.
Okay, all right. Coffee with hope. No storms, no tornadoes. Just me trying not to spill everything I say. Don't mess this up, Godric. Don't mess this up. All right, back to the farm. Time to load the remaining silage, all the straw bales, everything on the trailer, back to Montana hay. Busy, busy, busy. But hey, it's a good kind of chaos. Look at her go, I swear. She makes fertilizing look fun. Meanwhile, I'm hauling bales like a pro. Well, semi-pro. And sold the rest. End of August, and the bank's looking healthy. $51,000. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Now, coffee with hope. September's here. Crisp morning, golden fields. Grace is heading out to Field 3 with the silage bales, and we'll be taking them to Montana hay. Now, time for me to take the grain trailer into town. Get the extension removed at the mechanic, so it can be a proper flatbed. All right, let's get this extension off so the trailer can finally be a flatbed. Easy does it. Hope the mechanic knows what he's doing. Can't wait to get back to the farm and see what's waiting for me today. Back at the farm with the flatbed. Ah, there's Grace, driving past with the first load of silage. Nice work.
Thanks, boss. Heading to Montana hay now. Shouldn't take long.
Perfect. Now time to load the greenhouse produce on the trailer and see how much it makes today. All right, crates on the trailer, nice and steady. All stacked, nothing tipping over. Looking good, looking good. Time to head to the farm market stall. Careful, this trailer is a lot longer than the last one. $3,000 in cash. That's going to help. Now for this big pile of bales. I need to clear this space. I have big plans for this space, and these bales are in the way. So I better go pack them up and drop them off at the sheep pen. I can't wait until all of these smaller bales are gone. To be honest, they're getting a bit annoying, having to load these all by hand. And soon we can start using the round baler once we buy a tedder for our next meadow cut at the end of the year. Ah, look, there's Grace again, with another silage load. She's not slowing down, that's for sure. Keep it moving, Grace. Keep it moving. All right, time to hitch the mower up and get started on the meadow. Grass isn't going to cut itself. Let's see what this field's got for us today. Should be a nice stretch of work before anything else comes up.
Hey Grace, how's it going over there? Last few loads of silage?
Yep, almost done. Just wrapping up the last couple of trailers. You got a lot of meadow to cut?
Yeah, got the mower going. Grass looks good. Should be a solid pile once it's all rowed. You think you can finish those silage runs and be back in time to help with the meadow later?
No problem. I'll get the last bales uploaded and sold. Then I can hitch the windrower and start on your rows while you finish Field 3. Sound good?
Perfect. I'll start on the alfalfa in Field 3. Shouldn't take too long. We'll be synced up.
All right, see you in a bit.
Alfalfa's next. Then I'll leave your rows nice and tidy. Don't go too fast with those silage bales. All right, see you soon. Now that's all done. Time for some cheeky mowing contracts quickly. Bit of extra cash. Hey Katie. Long time no talk. How's everything on your farm?
Godric, it's been ages. Everything's good here, thanks. How's the new farm coming along?
It's getting there. Slowly but surely. Thinking it's time to upgrade the farmyard a bit. Want to build a horse pasture and maybe another sheep paddock. The current one's way too small for the 70-odd sheep I've got now.
70 sheep? That's a proper flock. So, what's the plan?
I'm thinking I'll split them. Lambs in the smaller pen, ewes and rams in the new paddock. Then maybe pick up a few horses as well. Could be good for the farm. And fun too.
Oh, I love that idea. Horses are brilliant. Make sure the paddock is secure. Good fencing, fresh water, always. And Floyd at the animal dealer usually has some really good breeds ready to go. Quality stock, nice temperament.
Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I need. Any tips for keeping them happy and healthy?
Lots of turnout time, proper feed, and regular grooming. Keep an eye on their feet. Hooves can get tricky if they're too damp or muddy. But once you've got a good setup, they're brilliant animals. You'll love having them around.
Sounds good, Katie. I really appreciate the advice. Means a lot to have someone experienced to talk this through with.
Anytime, Godric. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Horses, extra paddocks. Sounds perfect.
Thanks again, Katie. I'll get started on the new sheep paddock and horse pasture straight away. Wow, look at that! New sheep paddock in, new horse pasture in, new gravel track laid down, and I've left a nice big space for the cow pen, which I'll be able to afford. Well, eventually. Maybe. Feels good seeing it all come together. Now, I just wanted to say a big thank you to the team who came down and helped get these pastures built so well. Indomaster, Pendle, XD Chiller 1994, and Bloodied Porcelain. You're all legends in my book. Now, time to get underway with October. First job, trailer full of small square hay bales heading out to the new sheep paddock. They're currently empty, so this should keep them fed for a while. Trailers full of hay, heading over to the new sheep paddock. Let's get this lot unloaded and see how the flock likes it. Careful now, don't tip anything over. Perfect. Sheep are going to be happy with this. Nice and full for a while. That's looking good. Won't be long before this paddock is full of sheep. All right, last of the small square bales gone. That's done. Grace, can you start filling up all the water troughs for the sheep pens, please?
On it, boss. I'll get them all topped up.
Thanks. And once you're done, could you hitch up the wrapper? Noah's got a job running at Field 17.
Happy to. I'll get it all ready.
Now, time for me to hitch up this animal trailer and go see Floyd at the animal dealer and see what horses he has for sale. Afternoon, Floyd. Looking to pick up a few horses today.
You're in luck. Got my finest 4 ready for you. 3 females and a dun stallion.
All right, and the total cost?
$23,400. I know it's a bit steep, but if you look after them properly, they're worth every penny.
Wow. Yeah, that's more than I was expecting, but all right. Horses secured, trailer hitched. Time to head back to the farm. Can't lie, 23 grand is a chunk of change. Hoping they start paying for themselves sooner rather than later. Best start thinking about breeding them. Make sure they've got a future on the farm. Keep them happy, healthy, and hopefully they won't be too cheeky while they settle in. Perfect spot for them. All right, let's get these beauties unloaded and see what we've got. There's the dun stallion looking impressive as ever. And the 3 females, black, tan, and chestnut, all settled in nicely. Can't believe how much these lot cost, but they're looking good. Hopefully they'll settle quickly and make themselves useful, or at least behave for a while.
Hey Godric, still thinking about that coffee date? Had a really good time last week. How are you holding up? Busy as always?
Hey Hope! Yeah, been non-stop on the farm lately. You know how it goes. How about you? Still running the bank like a pro?
Always. Speaking of which, are you thinking about getting another loan anytime soon?
Well, I've been thinking. Would like to build a cow barn and pasture, but it's around 250 grand. Bit beyond the budget at the moment.
Probably best to finish paying off the current loans and hire purchase first. Get everything in the green, then figure out the next steps. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, you're right. Also, been dreaming about building my own house. Found a nice spot near the greenhouse.
Ooh, that's brilliant. Definitely a loan for that one then.
Me too. Just need to get the timing and budget right.
Absolutely. Can't wait to visit once it's done.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon.
Bye.
Ah, brilliant. Now I have to take the flatbed back to the shop to get the trailer extension put back on. Just so I can fill it with oats to feed the horses. Honestly, Maybe I just need 2 separate trailers. Would save a lot of running around, less hassle. Maybe I'll figure that out next year. Traffic's quiet, thankfully. Time to grab oats from the silo. 28,000 liters. That should cover it nicely. Horses are going to be very happy with this. Don't spill anything. Careful now. Yep, looks good. All nice and even in the trailer. Feels good seeing it all come together. Here we are. Paddock looks great, fresh, clean. Unloading oats now. 20,000 liters should be plenty for them. Good start to their feed for the month. Look at them sniffing around. Curious little lot. Trailer's still got a bit left. Back into the silo it goes. Right. 28,000 liters left for the rest of the year. That'll keep the horses sorted. For now, at least. Gotta remember, they'll need some hay to eat as well. That's a job for next month. Paddock's full, oats are sorted, farm ticking along. All right, a couple of contracts before the month wraps up. Nice and easy. A few mowing and wrapping jobs to pass the time. Shouldn't be too hectic. Just a bit of tidy work. Keep everything moving smoothly. Perfect way to finish off October. Get a bit of cash rolling in and still have time to breathe. Time to check in on the horses. Hey Molly. Hey Star. And cheerful Verona. How are you lot? Tiny Bonnie, you're looking cheeky today. All settled in nicely. All right, month's done. November's here, and first thing on the list, a new pressure washer. Machines have been getting a bit dirty. Time to give them a proper clean. Older sheep are looking good in their new paddock, and the horses are settled nicely in theirs. Right, tractor over to the pressure washer. First proper wash since I got this thing. Feels good, makes the old girl shine again. That's much better. Now, checking the contract board. $28,000 for a cultivating job. Grace, can you head out and get this done at field 48?
On it, Godric. Heading there now.
Perfect. Thanks, Grace. Meanwhile, back to the mechanic again. Hitch up the grain trailer, take it in town to remove the extension, and turn it back into a flatbed. All right, back at the farm. Flatbed ready. Time to load up the greenhouse produce. Strap it all down nice and tight. Oh, wait. One small square bale left on the floor. Better toss that on too. Horses will need it later. Honestly, having the market stall right here on the farm is brilliant. No more driving into town to drop off produce. Saves so much time. Load it up, sell it, and boom. $4,000, easy. Next, grab a couple of bales from the lamb pen for the horses. Don't want them on an unbalanced diet. Keep things healthy. While I'm at it, thinking about the wool. We're producing quite a bit now. Maybe it's time to invest. Small spinnery, $36,000, right next to the lamb pen. Small, but it's got 2 fabric making machines. That'll give a nice boost to the wool income. Just taking a moment to admire the new spinnery. Small, but perfectly set up. 2 fabric making machines. All my wool going straight in. This is going to make a nice bit of extra money every month. Will be good seeing it all running smoothly soon. Fill it up with wool and set it off to work. There we go. Machines running, wool being processed, farm moving along nicely. November's shaping up to be a productive month. All right, unfortunately, time to sell off some more sheep. I think I'll take the 10 oldest down to the farmer's market and sell them to Floyd for a bit of profit. Gotta keep things turning. While I'm there, might as well pick up another 4 horses, 1 each of the same breeds we already have, just opposite gender, so we can start producing foals. Afternoon, Floyd. Ready to sell a few sheep and maybe pick up some horses. Afternoon, Godric. Sheep looking good. Horses. Got a few cheaper options for you too.
Not the best quality, but affordable. All 4 for $8,500.
I'll take them. Can't complain for a start to breeding stock. Thanks, Floyd. Always a pleasure doing business.
Likewise, Godric.
All right, now time to head back and get these new horses settled. Can't wait to see them meet the others. All right, back at the farm with the new additions. Horses in the paddock.
Drop them off, see how they settle. Look at them all, sniffing around, meeting their new horsey friends. All right, contract time. Spent enough money on animals, pastures, and the farmyard for a few months. Time to make some serious money back. These contracts are a good way to do it. Mowing, cultivating. Grace and I will take the lot. Let's get cracking. Hey, Grace. How's the big cultivating job going?
Ha! Only a few bumps. Nothing a bit of skill can't fix. How's the small stuff treating you?
Oh, you know, dodging rocks. Shouldn't be too long, though.
Well, try to keep it tidy. Otherwise, I'll have to come out there and sort it for you.
Cheeky. Right, contract's done. Back to the own meadow now. It's much smaller since building the new sheep paddock and horse paddock, only half the size. Better make every cut count. Grace, think we should turn this cut into hay instead of silage. Make sure the sheep and horses have enough feed for winter.
Good plan, boss. I'll help with windrowing once you're done tedding.
Perfect. Thanks, Grace. All right, meadow cut. Now to the farm shop. Need a new tedder. Samaz, 16.5 grand. Working width, 8.9 meters. Nice. That'll speed things up. Right. Back at the field to get the tedding done. Grace, can you start windrowing?
On it, Godric.
Good. Teamwork in action. All tedded. Now to hitch up the baler. Time to turn this into hay. Beautiful golden rows, perfect for winter feed. Nice, steady. Everything coming together nicely. That's a good bit of work done for the month. October and November have been busy. Animals, pastures, wool and contracts. A lot spent, but the farm's in a much better place now. Horses settled, sheep fed, spinnery running, and plenty of hay stored for winter. Grace has been brilliant with the help on the contracts, paddocks and windrowing. Couldn't have done it without her. All in all, another month in Montana wrapped up. Farms moving forward, income streams growing, animals happy, and plans for the future, well, they're just getting started. Well, December's here, and Montana is officially cold. The sheep look at me like I personally ordered the cold weather. The horses are acting like they've never seen frost before, and the greenhouse is somehow the only thing thriving. Must be nice to live under glass. Right, you lot look good. No broken fences, no missing lambs. Yet. Good. That's a win for today. This bloody tree. Been staring at me since I moved here, and now you're in the way of progress, mate. Sorry, time to go. Grace, you there?
Yep, what's up?
Fancy cultivating field 2 for me? Need it prepped for oats next year while I wrestle this lumberjack cosplay.
Copy that, boss. You cut off a limb yet?
Not yet, but give me 5 minutes. You might get a radio call for an ambulance.
Just don't bleed on the tractor. Heading out now.
Why are trees this heavy? I swear they gain weight out of spite the second they hit the ground. Right. To the lumber mill. Hopefully I don't lose a log halfway and kill someone on the highway. Hello? Anyone? Do you just dump it anywhere? Oh, there it is, self-service. Because of course you'd have self-service tree selling. Let's see. 3,000 bucks. Not bad for a tree I was going to chop into firewood. Grace, how's field 2?
Almost done, boss. Another 20 minutes.
Great work. I'll get on with loading up the last of this tree. All right, back to the lumber mill we go. Soon it will be time to lay the foundations. The house project begins today. A couple of years from now, hopefully, I'll have a proper house. No more sleeping in a glorified shipping container. Right, now 3 trailer loads of silage have been sitting here fermenting for months, just waiting to become money. Time to cash in. First things first, better give Daniel a heads up before I show up at Montana Hay and block their yard for half an hour.
Montana Hay Company. Daniel speaking.
Morning, mate. It's Godric Manston, the man with 3 beautiful trailer loads of silage. And no holes this time.
No holes? Really? Not even one tiny one?
Not one. I've been a model farmer since you tore strips off me last spring.
Oh, I remember that. Bale spikes through half the bales. Looked like a cheese grater had been through them.
Hey, that was the first time I'd ever tried silage bales. I didn't know those spikes weren't meant for wrapping.
You didn't know? It was obvious. The wrap was hanging off like spaghetti.
And now look at me. Professional clamp silage man. Covered, rolled, compacted, not a single hole. Perfectly fermented, you'll be proud.
Well, that I have to see. When are you coming?
Starting now, 3 full loads.
Good. We could use the business. Been a quiet month. Weather's been freezing. No one's bringing anything in.
Yeah, well, I figured you'd appreciate a bit of Christmas cheer in the form of thousands of liters of silage.
Oh, I appreciate it all right. You'll appreciate it too when you see the check. Silage prices are up 10% this month.
Up 10%? Well then, I'll be buying everyone mulled wine tonight. See you soon. Montana hay, Montana money. And we do so love money. Apparently, this little stump cutter beast can chew through anything. Should be easy. Just over $1,000 to lease for the day. Time to hitch it up and get it back to the farm. Well, well. You thought you could just sit there all winter, huh? Mock me with your woody arrogance. Not on my watch. Take that. Eat your own dust, you stubborn little stump. Best get it back to the shop before I hurt myself. All right, let's make this real. Foundations are in. Construction site is up. This a big step. Crazy to think this is mine. Okay, materials next. First though, I need to quickly sell off this produce so I can free up the trailer for the construction materials. Now from what I know, the materials I need are at the warehouse. Ah, yup. There they are. The only place that sells just about everything I need. Probably going to be spending a lot of time and trips going here. Let's see. 1,000 planks. 1,000 long planks. 1,000 liters wood beams. Perfect. 9 grand all up. Not bad, though my bank account thinks otherwise. All right. Let's get you lot home. And here, right here, my little dream begins. Foundations down, wood stacked, planks in place. One day, this'll be my proper home. Not a porter cabin, not a mobile, but a real house. A place for the farm, for the chaos, for hope, and maybe a bit of peace in between. Right, new year, and somehow I've just paid off the Massey Ferguson. 45 grand, gone. Leaves me with, what, 7 grand? Next step, house project. 10,000 litres of cement bags required. Ha, that'll have to wait until the end of the month. Spinnery's still quiet. No fabric yet, but the horses are looking healthy, strong, gorgeous beasts. And blimey, look at all these newborn lambs. Must get them into the lamb pen before the ewes start wandering off. Trailer needs hitching. Sheep need moving. All in a day's work. Whoever said winter is quiet clearly never farmed in Montana. Let's get to it. David, funny you should call. I, might have let the fields slide a bit this month.
Let me guess. Forgot to lime them again?
You got me. Between the lambs, moving the trailers, and trying to keep the greenhouse alive, the liming completely slipped my mind.
I should have guessed. And let me guess, you don't have the cash for a new spreader either.
Ah, you know me too well. 7 grand left in the bank, trying to pay for the house project, the tractors. Buying a lime spreader? Not happening.
Not yet, anyway.
Well, luckily for you, I've got a bit of free time today. Just bought a new lime spreader. Fancy beast. And I can swing by and show you how it's done. Quick pass over the fields and you'll be back on track. Don't worry about paying me today. Consider it a favor.
David, you're a lifesaver. I owe you one, seriously. That's brilliant. I can't believe you'd do that. I'll make sure the kettle's on and have a coffee ready for you too.
Ha! Coffee, yeah. I'll hold you to that. Don't make me regret helping you out.
No regrets, I promise. I'll even let you take the first go on the tractor with the new lime spreader, just to show off your skills. And I'll watch and learn. Maybe pick up a few tricks. Honestly though, thanks again. You're making me look like I have a clue.
Don't worry about that. Just keep your fields in shape, your lambs happy, and the greenhouse alive.
Alright, so while I've been inside battling the monthly paperwork, Grace is back from her cultivating jobs, David's finished liming, and actually, so far, this month's looking quite decent. Not bad at all. Let's see how these babies are holding up with David's lime on top. Perfect levels. Just ready for the next cut. Couldn't ask for much more than that. Grace, you there? Got some good news and some bad news. Good news, Noah's got a cultivating job lined up for us. Big one, 53 grand payout. Bad news, well, it's for you really. Field 75. You know, the 23-hectare monster out there?
Ha! Bring it on, boss. I don't mind. That's what I signed up for.
All right. I'll see you in a week or so then. Don't work yourself too hard. Or do. Your choice. Right. Now construction duties. Next phase. 10,000 liters of cement bags. That's the next step for the house. And I have a feeling this is going to hurt the wallet. Ooh. 15 grand for 10 pallets. Not quite as bad as I feared, but it all adds up. Still, it's a start. House needs to happen, and this is step one. Grace, how's our big field looking? Everything running smoothly over there?
Yeah, all good. Might even have the field tamed before you get back. Don't make me work too hard now.
Ha! I'll hold you to that. Keep at it, champ. Right, let's get these cement bags unloaded. Nice and steady. Slow and steady, that's the name of the game with this house project. Every pallet, every bag, every little step counts. And I have to say, Grace, top work out there, as always. Couldn't do it without her grit and determination. This farm keeps moving forward, one step at a time. February's here, and the worst of winter's just about over. Feeling good about this month. Let's see what we've got here. Right, next phase. 8,000 liters of concrete bricks and 2,000 liters of cement bags. Okay, let's get this sorted. First stop though, greenhouse run. Let's get that produce sold. There we go. All tied down nice and tight. Off to the market. Ah, that's a tidy little payout. Just over 5 grand. That'll help. Right, time to grab those bricks and cement. Hey, Hope. Good timing. I was just heading to the warehouse.
Hi, Godric. I just wanted to see how you're getting on. Sounds like the farm's keeping you busy.
Oh, you know me. Never a dull moment around here. Actually, I've been meaning to ask. Fancy coming out for a proper farm tour? Show you the place. Maybe introduce you to the horses. See what you think.
That sounds lovely. I've only ever seen pictures. When were you thinking?
How about next week? Should be a bit quieter by then, and I can actually take a break for once.
Perfect. I'll bring some coffee and cake then. It'll be a date.
Deal. And no judging my tractor driving skills when you see the field ruts.
Only if you promise not to make me shovel anything.
Fair enough. See you next week, Hope. Grace, you on?
Yep, go ahead.
Got a cultivating job for you from Katie, Field 31. Nothing too crazy. Should be a nice easy one.
Sweet. I'll head over there now.
Legend. Appreciate you. All right, let's get this dropped off. Ah, that's the good part. No heavy lifting. Just park and let the system do the work. Perfect. That's another big step done. Won't be long before we've actually got walls going up here. Feels good seeing it all come together. Right, time to clean this place up a bit. These hay bales have been sat out long enough. Let's get them stacked nicely against the fence, keep things tidy. And make sure we've got enough to last us until the next cut. Love watching this part. All lined up nice and tidy without me touching a thing. Makes the whole place look proper again. All right, you lot. How are we doing? Looking good. Here, let's get you brushed down. Good lads and ladies. Hopefully we'll see some new foals soon. Wouldn't that be something?
Godric, how's the house project looking? I saw the pallets of bricks go past earlier.
Looking good. The walls are finally starting to go up. Feels like a real house now instead of just a concrete pad. Still a long way to go, but it's coming together.
That's awesome. Soon you'll have a roof over your head that isn't made of tin.
Exactly. Might even get a proper kitchen one day. Oh, she's actually coming today. Right. Try not to trip over a bale or something. Lime green electric Skoda. Really? Fancy. I should probably get a proper car instead of driving tractors everywhere.
Hey, Godric. This place looks amazing already.
Hope! Glad you could make it. Come on, I'll show you around. So, first stop, my humble porter cabin. Cozy, isn't it? Not much, but it's been home while we get this place sorted. Moving on. The horses. They're doing well, healthy and strong.
They're beautiful. Can I pet them?
Go ahead, they're friendly. Now the lambs. Aren't they adorable?
Oh my goodness, look at them! I could just scoop them all up.
They're a handful, that's for sure. And over here, the sheep paddock. Plenty of room, plenty of grass. Oh, and we've been growing alfalfa for silage in Field 3, planning to plant more oats in Field 2 soon for the horses.
You really think of everything, don't you?
It's a farm. There's always something to plan or fix. Glad you're enjoying the tour. Well, that's about everything. Hope you had fun seeing it all.
Absolutely, Godric. It's incredible to see all your hard work firsthand.
Glad you think so.
I'll see you soon.
Well, that went better than expected. She actually liked it. Time to get back to work. Winter isn't over yet, and the farm never sleeps. All right, March. Time to get serious. Or as serious as you can in Montana. Field 2, oat sowing. Grace, you ready? Grab the seeder and get started on Field 2. Oats need sowing.
You got it, boss. Oats coming right up.
Godric! Heard from a mate. Got a plant you should try. No one around here is growing it. Could make serious cash.
Oh yeah? What are we talking about?
Trees, mate. Poplar trees. Plant a small field and trust me, it's worth it.
Poplar? Okay, how small are we talking?
Field 27. Only 40,000. Easy to manage. Lease a tree planter from the shop. Get seedlings. Plant it all. 2 crates will cover the field.
$40,000 for a field I've never even planted trees in? That's risky.
Don't worry, Godric. Trust me on this one. It's a solid investment. Poplar grows slow but low maintenance, and no one around here is doing it yet. You'll be ahead of the game.
Sure. But Nathan, you've never actually farmed a field in your life, have you? I mean, you're a mechanic.
Guilty as charged. But this isn't rocket science, Godric. Just plant the seedlings and let the soil do its thing. You'll see results. I promise. It's worth the experiment.
All right. If you say so.
That's the spirit. Keep me posted on how it goes. I'll be cheering from the garage.
Yeah, cheering from the garage. Fantastic. What could possibly go wrong? Right, officially purchasing field 27. 40,000 gone. That's a bit of a hit, but hey, not too far away from home either. Just down the road. Right, now. Tree planter leased. Check. 1 crate of poplar saplings. Check. That should do for now, and can come back for the 2nd crate later. All right, little trees. Here we go. Montana soil. Hope you're ready. 1 meter at a time. Patience is key. Could be fun. Could be a complete disaster. Probably both. Classic Godric style. Grace is going to think I'm mad. Planting a forest 1 meter at a time. But if it works, brilliant. Montana, hold on to your hat. Things are about to get interesting.
Hello? Walter, hey! Fancy hearing from you.
Godric! Just thought I'd check in, see what mad plans you've got for Field 27. Glad to finally be rid of it, honestly. Too small to do anything worthwhile, if I'm honest.
Oh, you know me. I like a challenge. Don't worry, I won't give away the secret. Yet. Have you ever heard of poplar?
Poplar? Yeah, I've heard of it, but never planted it myself. Too small for anything fancy, really.
Well, we'll find out in about 12 months or so if it's any good. Could be brilliant. Could be a disaster. Who knows?
12 months, eh? You're a funny one, Godric. Honestly, I'd have just planted grass or a proper crop. This won't make you any money, lad.
Watch me, Walter. We'll see. Poplar might just surprise you.
All right. You've got my attention, Godric. Can't wait to see how this goes. Good luck.
Cheers, Walter. I'll keep you posted. In a year's time, you'll see. Field 27, my little poplar experiment, is in the ground. Could be a long year waiting to see if it pays off, but I've got a good feeling. Montana soil, little trees, patience. We'll see how clever or crazy this idea really was. April is here, and it's hailing, but that's not stopping me. The next 4 months are going to be busy. We need 6,000 litres of cement bricks and 2,000 litres of cement bags for the next stage of the building project. First stop, the lambs. Hopefully they're okay in this hail. Sheep are out of food and water. That needs fixing fast. Grace, time to hitch up the old weeder. I'll grab the cultivator. We're taking them to the shop. I think you've earned some new gear. Those contracts have been taking way too long.
Finally! About time we upgraded.
Right. Goodbye, old weeder. $3,800 for you. And the cultivator, $5,100. Not bad. $36,000. Perfect. Hire purchase over 12 months. Done. And this cultivator, 7.5 meter working width, $50,000. We'll do the same deal. That'll save some cash and get us working right away.
That's going to make a difference. These old contracts won't stand a chance.
Exactly. Let's get them hooked up and back to work. All right, Grace. You take the hoeing contract. I'll handle Katie's cultivating job. Shouldn't take us long now.
Hey, Godric. I see the new gear. That looks amazing. And a new cultivator, too?
Yep. Just pick them up. Should make short work of these jobs.
Good. You've been running yourself ragged lately.
Tell me about it. But with these upgrades, we'll be flying through contracts.
All right. Well, have fun. Catch you later.
And done. Hoeing job, $26,000. Cultivating, $11,000. Not bad for a day's work.
And we didn't even break a sweat this time.
Exactly. These upgrades are already paying for themselves. All right, back at the farm. Time to hitch up the flatbed trailer. Can't do much without that. There we go. Nice and snug.
Right, let's swing by the greenhouse and get today's haul. Don't want all that produce going to waste. Tomatoes looking good. Lettuce, nice and fresh. That's a good load today. All right, that's all tied down tight. No losing anything on the way this time. Let's get it over to the farm stall and turn this into cash. Perfect. That's about 5 grand for the lot. Not bad for a few minutes' work. Okay, 6,000 litres of cement bricks and 2,000 litres of cement bags. Grace, you around? Thinking you could grab the hoe and hit field 2. Those weeds aren't going to clear themselves.
Copy that. I'll get right on it. Honestly, I'm keen to try out this new hoe properly.
Yeah, give it a workout. I'll check in once I've got some cement loaded. All right, warehouse stop. Let's get this done quick before it gets dark. Not bad. 3 grand for the cement bags. Good stuff. Yep, stack them nice and even. Don't want anything toppling over halfway home. All right, all strapped down. That should hold. Grace, status check. How's field 2 looking?
About halfway through. This new machine is a dream, boss. No stress at all. Just glides through.
Good to hear. Should save us a whole day every contract at this rate. All right, easy does it. And unload. That's another big step forward. In the materials go, and we'll let the builder get back to work. Yeah, this is coming along nicely. Grace, fertilizing contract for Katie. Field 117, if you please.
On it. I'll head there now.
Let's have a look at this poplar. Still looks about the same as last month. Not exactly springing to life, is it? Maybe I should call Nathan.
Godric! How's the world treating you?
Well, I'm staring at this poplar field, wondering if I've made a huge mistake. Doesn't look like it's grown an inch.
Give it time, mate. Poplar's a slow burner. You're looking at 12 months minimum before you get anything decent.
12 months? That's a long time, just to see if I've wasted my money.
Think of it as an investment. Once it's ready, you can chip it all up. Yields are massive, especially if you bale it into bales. Trust me, you'll make it back.
Yeah, well, I checked the prices. Only $500 per 1,000 liters. Not exactly thrilling numbers.
Don't worry about the price per liter. Wait until you see how much you get. You'll be knee-deep in wood chips. You might even have to hire another trailer just to keep up.
You do make it sound better than it looks right now.
That's what I'm here for. Give it 12 months and you'll be laughing. Might even have enough left over to pave the driveway.
All right. I'll give it a chance. If this fails, I'm blaming you, though.
Deal. Good luck.
Right then, let's hope Nathan knows what he's on about. Grace, nice work on that contract. Payments in. Extra fast job today.
Just make sure you don't run into me. I'd like to finish the day with all 4 wheels on the tractor.
Fair point. I'll keep a safe distance. Promise. Right, let's see. Counted it all out. About 60 bales in this little patch. Not huge, but blimey. It's taking forever to bale, wrap, and pick them up. All right, I'm back at the yard. Might as well pick up a cultivating contract nearby. Time to put this new cultivator to work and get it paying itself off. Well, April's done and dusted. What a month. Poplar field's still a baby. Not much growth yet. But Nathan says give it time. 12 months and it'll be ready for wood chips. The house is slowly coming together. Cement bricks and bags everywhere. But at least it's starting to feel like a proper home. And the bales. Oh, the bales. Millions of them stacked, wrapped, and collected. Even a small field turns into a full-on workout. May's looking busy, but at least we've made some good progress. Bring it on. Right, May's here. Time to see how far we've got. Next phase, 4,000 litres of wood beams. Easy enough, just hook up the trailer and get moving. Better give Hope a call while I'm on the move. See how she's doing.
Godric! Finally! I was wondering when I'd hear from you after my lovely farm tour.
Ha!
Well, you know, first day of May, busy as ever. Wood beams to haul, tractors to maneuver, all that glamorous farm life stuff.
Sounds exciting. You always make it sound like chaos, but I can't help but picture you enjoying it.
Chaos is my middle name, and yes, I enjoy it. Mostly. You know, dodging mud, trying not to get flattened by a tractor, making sure Grace doesn't try to run me over. Fun stuff.
Ha! You really do live dangerously. I was hoping to visit soon, but work's mad at the bank at the moment.
Tell me about it. April was nuts here too. Honestly, if I wasn't careful, I'd have bales in the living room and cement in the kitchen.
That would make for a very interesting dinner date.
Oh, you'd love it. Nothing says romance like trying to dodge a flying bale while balancing a plate of shepherd's pie. But hey, once harvest's done, you can come over properly. No work, no tractors, just a celebration dinner. Maybe even a proper sit-down, without me running off to move something heavy every 5 minutes.
I'll hold you to that. You better not sneak off mid-dinner to fix a fence.
Scout's honor. I'll even put my phone on silent. Well, mostly. Can't guarantee anything.
Perfect. I'll hold you to it.
Can't wait to see you.
Me neither. All right, I'll let you get back to your glamorous tractor life.
Thanks, Hope. Talk soon.
Bye.
Contracts, contracts, contracts. That's the kind of month we're having. Grace is out there mowing like a machine. She's going to net us a juicy $30,000 if she keeps it up. And me? I'm out here swinging this new hoe as much as possible. Gotta make sure it pays for itself, not just sitting pretty in the shed. Rows are looking good, smooth as butter. Try not to hit any rocks this time. That'd be a disaster. And Grace, I swear she's on fire today. Could almost put her in charge of the whole farm, if I could get a minute's rest. And then there's Hope. God, she's amazing. Seriously, every time I think about her calling me, or even just a text, I can't help but smile. Right, enough daydreaming. Wow, look at that. Cement block walls are up. Structural beams are going in. Proper shape now. This builder is phenomenal. Jeff Marshall, best builder in Montana. A true next-gen legend. Seriously, thank you, Jeff. You're making dreams come true out here. All right, little ones. Looking healthy. And the sheep. Good, good. But I'm thinking it's time to make a bit of cash back. Let's load up 10 of my most valuable rams and take them to Floyd's Animal Market. Should help cover some costs. Hope you behave at the market. Should make for a decent chunk of change coming our way soon.
Morning, Godric. Those rams looking good. $6,300 for the lot.
Perfect. Money well earned. Now, thinking it's time to add a couple more horses to the paddock.
I've got just the pair. Finest Palominos, male and female. Beautiful animals. The female's $3,500. The stallion, $6,000. But worth every cent.
Brilliant. Let's do it. Pricey, but quality always pays off. All right, welcome to the paddock. Settle in, girls and boys. Good quality, strong. Exactly what we needed. All calm and happy, that's what matters. May's wrapping up nicely, and the house, paddocks, sheep, and those new horses are going to make us some serious cash. I'm sure of it. Well, kind of. June's here. Can't stop checking the house. Wood beams are all up now. Looks really good. Starting to feel like a proper home. Beautiful work. Well, finally, this pallet of fabric is ready. How long has it been? 6 months? 9 months maybe? Either way, we've got product. Looking at the pricing app, that'll sell for over $5,000 a pallet. Not bad at all. About time something went right in here. And the oats, looking good. Another month and they'll be ready to harvest. Yields looking excellent. This should be a solid one. Grace, how are you going? Listen, I've got 4 new hoeing contracts coming in. Can you take them on? Let's get that new hoe earning its keep.
Absolutely.
Shouldn't take long at all with this machine. I'll get right on it.
Perfect. Keep me posted. I'm off to mow the small paddock. Animals need hay. Let's get it turned before it dries out too much. All right, small paddock, quick mow. Turn it into hay for the animals. Shouldn't take too long. Lovely sunny day. Grass smells amazing. Nothing like the smell of freshly cut meadow to start the month right. Nice and smooth. Rows are forming. This is satisfying. Just me, the tractor. All good.
Godric, what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean? I'm windrowing. Perfectly fine.
Windrowing? You're supposed to be tiding. The grass is too wet. You'd be making grass bales, not hay bales. Come on.
Oh, you know, you may be right.
Can't leave you alone for 2 minutes without making a mistake. Honestly, I'll get the tedder and get this grass dried out.
All right, all right. I'll follow behind with the baler. Let's do this properly.
Godric, what are you doing? The tedder's throwing hay everywhere. Rows are too wide for the baler. You're missing half of it.
Right, right. Lesson learned. Windrow it all again. Got it.
There we go. Now it's starting to look like a proper job.
Much better. Teamwork makes the dream work, eh? Right, last run of the month. 5,000 litres of long planks for this phase. Easy, shouldn't take long, and then June will be in the books. Hello?
Hey, Godric. Been seeing you running back and forth to the warehouse lately. What on earth are you up to?
Just building my own house, Walter. A bit of a project, but it's coming along nicely. Figured it was time to really settle in here.
Building your own house? That's incredible. I'm so glad to see you getting stuck in and making Montana your home.
Thanks, mate. It's been busy, but it's worth it.
Well, when harvest's done after July, you should come by. Got a little surprise for you, but I won't spoil it now.
Surprise, eh? All right, I'll hold you to that. Sounds intriguing. Look at that. All that work, and it's really taking shape. Well, would you look at that? Oats are golden, fresh, perfect. Just ready for harvest. Finally, a bit of good weather and a proper crop. Grace, listen. This year for a change, I think it's your turn. You get to drive the combine and get this harvest in. How's that sound?
Are you serious? You're letting me drive? Oh, yes! I love combining. I'm on my way.
She's happy as anything. Can't wait to see her in action. All right, while she's at it, better check the next phase of the house. 2,000 litres of long planks and 4,000 litres of roof plates. Plenty to keep us busy. First up, greenhouse run. Load up produce. Not bad, nice little 7 grand coming our way. Off to the warehouse for building supplies. Better make it quick.
Godric, do you think you can make it back in time with those supplies and get the extension on the trailer before my combine is full and needs uploading?
Piece of cake, Grace, don't worry.
Piece of cake? I highly doubt that, Godric.
Oh, okay, maybe I should hurry a bit. Don't want Grace waiting too long. Sorry, Grace, didn't realize you were waiting. Right, okay, I see. Sorry, Grace.
Forget it. I'm taking matters into my own hands. I'm driving the combine over to the silo and unloading myself.
Supplies are off. Heading straight to the shop to get that trailer extension.
Godric, hey, how's it go?
Sorry, Nathan. No time to chat. Need to get this extension on now.
Just stick to one job at a time, yeah?
Noted. She's grumpy now, but I can't help but smile. That girl's fast and furious when it comes to combining.
All right, small load of oats, straight off to the horses. Fill up their feed. Easy, done. Now, alfalfa needs mowing today. Sitting around waiting for the combine to fill isn't exactly productive. Maybe I can sneak the mowing in between trailer runs. Yeah, that'll work. Surely Grace won't lose the plot if I'm quick, right? All right, she's ready. Better unload this first. Then I'll get straight out there to cut the alfalfa. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, just need to get this cut before the trailer's ready again. Nice straight rows. Lovely smell. Bit longer than expected, but nothing too crazy.
Are you serious, Godric? You're cutting the alfalfa now? The trailer needs unloading again.
Oh, right. She's definitely not happy. Maybe I underestimated the mowing time.
Fine. I'm doing it myself again. I'll get the trailer unloaded while you finish that alfalfa. Just don't take forever.
Classic Grace. No messing around. Fair enough. Keep at it. I'll try not to ruin all the grass. She's efficient, that one. Definitely not letting me slack. Still, at least the alfalfa's looking perfect. Might take a bit longer, but it'll be worth it. Sorry, Grace. Multitasking gone wrong. Lesson learned. But the harvest is done, and I think that's about enough work for one day. We can finish the alfalfa tomorrow. Hope just arrived for dinner, like we said. Can't wait to see her. It's been a long day. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Sounds heated.
You're in his house? Do you know how that looks?
Hope, I swear, it's nothing like that.
And you let her in?
Hope, wait, it's not what it looks like.
No, don't even, I can't.
Make a choice, Godric. Me or her.